When it comes to prophecy, particularly predictions related to into the future writ down to be some impressive guide, the foundation of either a religion or some other larger focus. Prophecy, by necessity, must contain within it an element of relatable truth, something that somebody can cling to, realize, and recognize in their own daily lives. As such, the predictions related to the vision required an even larger expenditure of will and faith. After all, most of what they were related to would not happen for thousands upon thousands of years. Most lived their lives recognizing that they would never see the vision fulfilled. Perhaps this speaks more than any other aspect to the sheer efficacy of the God of Humanity's rule. 1,000 years of unobstructed civilization. Enough time for this country to shift in an unexpected way, away from eyes that normally pry in, seeing the truths that lie beneath the surface of a newly minted Flameborn world. And yet, for all of his clarity of vision, he could not predict the outcome of his own course of action. After all, the one thing that should have been under his sway went wrong. The end goal, his spear point thrust downwards towards mankind, stopped an inch from the artery. Instead, his prophesied soldiers, one halting his blade, the other turning and leaving, corrupted and falling in line with the demon. It paused. But even for somebody with such clarity of sight as him, he was unable to see an aspect of what was coming. An outer evil, by its very source, its very definition, is a being that has witnessed or enacted the eradication of its own world. It is a distant answer to the flame. It is an end, prophesized or not. One came from a distant star system, carrying with her the secrets of what brought her world to its conclusion. But for you, for everyone in the city, for everyone that still rests unaware, a storm brews on the outside. A manifestation of this world's end, an apocalypse that faces all evenly. From the very beginning, it was your threat. It was your call to action. Now, unknown, the Coda awakens. But for you, still within the building, you remain blissfully unaware of this truth. At least for now. So, I ended the last time, with a very spicy cliffhanger. Y'all are going to have to be, you're gonna have to give me some GM leniency there. And I'm going to say that that event has not happened. Treble witnessing the horrors, peeping all of that, will occur the moment you complete her upload process. This does technically mean, for the gamer in the room, that event trigger is now set in place. So I guess if you ran Treble out of this room, that would never happen. So I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and still go through the process that you guys were set up on.
Got it, boss.
Don't avert the
I
course
refuse
of
to
fate.
board this railroad.
Damn railroading.
The GM's vision, man.
Talk to your boyfriend and sit down, little pup.
I was like, wait, I'm straight in real life too.
So, for context, just as a quick reminder for everything that happened last week in the current situation, you are getting Treble hooked up to this machine. Argos has a bizarre umbilical cord-like structure coming out of his chest area. From an artificial organ that was implanted by this machine that will make him better at connecting to the building. As a result, Argos is needed to plug into the machine alongside Treble naturally. The process related to this is basically you're going to run through, I'm going to do a sequence of checks, and functionally that is going to be the amount of time that Basil will theoretically have to buy. But, importantly, you all are still in communication with one another, at least for the moment. So, take it away.
Okay, Treble, this should be an easy process. No problems. Very safe and normal. No mental trauma.
I mean,
Everything's
the
gonna
part
be
that
fine.
will probably be an issue is when I get into the Ring of Salvation, the immediately falling unconscious will probably be a little unpleasant.
You think so? I hope you don't have nightmares.
Well, it's kind of like, when Mike had to wear the crown and see all the flame of the derelict? I think it's going to be something similar to that.
You're gonna get big?
No, I'm going to look at somebody who was forced to get big.
Okay.
Functionally, Freedom is still in there, and she's currently, from what we understand, roughly the entirety of the burning world, so I will be dealing with that.
So you said earlier that this was safe for you.
Yes, I should recover. At least that's what Innocence said. I'll just, because of my listen, I will probably immediately be rendered unconscious.
And you don't know for how long.
No, but my flame will eventually recover, and I will wake up.
And as far as not knowing for how long, like, could be like, oh, it'll be 1 to 2 weeks, but I don't know, or between 400 and 1200 years, but you don't know. Any estimation at all? Can we get a
No,
loading bar?
He didn't give me any estimation. We could try and call him.
Oh, yeah.
Long story short,
Communications are
there
up.
is. I'll run you through the entire thing. You get your ear talked off by Innocence for 5 minutes. There is no way to properly estimate not only how much of an impact it will have on Treble's psyche, but because we don't know how large Freedom's flame is, how far it's spread, how powerful Treble is, blah 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 blah. Nope, literal RNG. At which point, Fate Weaver chimes up in your ear, Argos, and more or less comes across with, which is more or less where we come in. If she's unconscious for a particularly long time, we can do our best to track her down and simply move her from the Ring of Salvation back to her other body.
Isn't that the plan in the first place?
Exactly.
No.
She doesn't necessarily need to be conscious for it.
Ah, I see.
The big
But
thing
I-
is, if I'm
We'd have to
conscious,
search.
if I'm conscious in the Ring of Salvation, there's a lot I can do to prevent anyone from gaining access to it. I would prefer to be conscious because there's a chance that I will want to keep some of my flame connected to it, but I won't know until I'm inside.
You're getting KO'd because it's damaging your flame?
No, it's the sheer amount of flame that is in there. I'm functionally
You're
being
getting
dropped.
overwhelmed.
I'm a single drop of water that's getting dropped into the ocean. And obviously, I'm strong enough that eventually I will distinguish myself as an individual again because of the nature of my flame. But that's sort of the issue. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't suppose, Fate Weaver, you could, like, weave a metaphysical comfort sweater to help siphon some of that flame away and insulate hers.
She actually goes quiet. It's not in so much as exactly what you described, but yes, I think I could probably do something, actually.
Oh, really?
It'll need to wait until she's actually transferred to the machine, but if she's still unconscious when we get in touch with her, I think I can jolt her awake.
Okay, yeah, that was my next. Leave it kind of, yeah.
I can make the sweater too if you want.
Yeah, that, worth a try. I know you've already got part of a hoodie, but
Treble sort of smiles. Again, remember that my body will be staying here.
Yeah, I know. It's jokes, Treble. I'm trying to lighten the
Here's your
mood of
sweater.
abandoning you. Oh,
I love
Luckily, I
that.
do think my relationship with Freedom is pretty good. What were you gonna say, Jay?
You weave second sweater for Treble because I realize she's already wearing the Exulansis one. So you just put a second sweater on top of her. She is now completely round.
oh, I'm gonna have
Like
to
a
carry that in a
bundle.
minute. Oh,
I mean, yeah. They're,
Not unless somebody else carries it, of course.
She looks over at Falcon 4,
Hmm?
puts arms up for uppies.
Sure, yeah. But you gotta go in the machine first, right?
Yeah.
He nods.
Okay.
I guess we should get to it rather than making Basil fight through more joking around and another 5-minute phone call.
Treble sort of nods.
There we go.
So do I just stand in the middle bit here?
Demiurge walks over. Argos, you'll want to get on the command console. Treble, you'll want to approach the obelisk.
Treble.
Like this? Or do I need to be on that side of it?
Nope, good enough.
Okay.
Demiurge
Bye,
leans on
Willow.
the
I'll see you when I get recovered from the Ring of Salvation.
We'll be back as
Are
soon as we
you-
can.
Are you gonna be alright without me?
I'll try.
Treble reaches over and pats you on the head. Weirdly, you are one of the few people who is shorter than her. She's like,
Okay, I have something I wanted to ask of you, actually.
What'd you want to ask?
Well, when I get back, I want to see how you've dealt with the girl.
she says, poking your chest.
I see. I hope I'll have an answer for you.
Because I'm sure once you see everyone, Ace, Riddle, Basil,
Verona, too, probably. She says, looking at you.
I'm sure it'll be a bit difficult to not just default to looking after them again.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to be a hero again.
Well, make sure you look after yourself too.
Oh,
I
you
mean-
don't have to worry about that one.
I'm sure everyone wants to look out for you too, but that girl that's stuck in there, really you're one of the only people that can look after her.
That's why it's important to have some fun.
She smiles at you.
Alright, Treble.
Okay. So, first of all, I'm going to reset the server location for no reason in particular. There we go. Now, Argos, I'm going to need a roll from you.
Okay.
We're going to see how long this takes. It's a matter of time more than anything else.
All right.
Love to see it.
Awesome! Wow, I love it.
This console,
Dang.
it doesn't have a tilde key. What are you supposed to do?
Oh,
Demiurge oh, you're being ridiculous. It really doesn't. What the fuck?
Try pressing some random buttons and see what happens.
It's a better idea than whatever I'm doing.
Hey, Willow, add 1d6. I'm not even fucking around. Add 1d6.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. I love it. After all of that dramatic goodbye stuff, Treble, you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking die.
do you guys actually, Demiurge,
Yes.
do they need to speak
And she says English, but you guys can't hear it.
To be able to use that?
No, this is Company 3's proprietary technology. Oh, it shouldn't be that hard. She's gonna reach over. Okay, she more or less, you all crowd around, and you start to hammer on it a little bit at a time. His hand walks over, he pats you on the shoulder, and then shakes his head slowly.
Willow opened Winamp. That's like something. We're getting there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I remember seeing something like this.
Let's try to download a better transmission program off of LimeWire.
Do you want me to come over and look
We're
at it
fine.
first?
We're fine. It's
Oh, we
fine,
got it.
Treble.
We got
Just
it.
stay hooked into the machine. We've got this.
Argos, don't that look like a virus?
It can't be a virus. It says it was 100% trustworthy in the README.
Yeah, but now it's asking for like $10 million.
It's okay.
Just
I'm
Do
running
not
it in a
plug your
virtual
credit
machine.
card into that, Willow.
I've got terrible news.
But I already did.
Down here. Basil, they're gonna need more time.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on,
know.
let me swap the music to something tense.
9, I need you to save Basil.
Save her from a good time?
God.
Come on. From down the hallway, a man slowly walks towards you. He doesn't put particularly much effort into closing the gap, which is why you have had all of this time up to this point. He walks extremely leisurely, as if he almost expects you to be there waiting at the end. He steps into the area and pauses, looking at the 3 of you. 4 of you. 5 of you, arranged in front of him. Volwatcher clacks on your ring finger, Basil. Okay, now it's time to hit him with the old 1-2.
The old 1-2.
The old 1-2.
What's the old 1-2?
Step
thought
1,
you were-
introduce yourself. Step 2, hey, stud muffin!
That's horrible advice.
What? But it's only worked for me! Listen, you're like gorgeous. It'll definitely work for you.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I do have all my skin, or
Don't-
most of it.
I think I'm a little confused. What are you going to talk
Huh?
to him about?
What do you mean?
Well, staying right here. Basil claps her cheeks with her hands. Wow. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're following me.
He sort of pauses. Oh, that was way more effortless than what I was telling you.
She clapped your cheeks.
He actually pauses, looking between the 3 of you. And then he will roll his dice. Okay. He actually shakes his head and like pauses in the middle of dismissing the thought. He waves a hand and then sort of turns and thinks, it seems I am. I received orders to go to a different company building. I was told to wait at Company 0, but Gun Instinct called me here. So, I guess I'm following you and doing my duty at the same time. Fascinating how these things work out.
If I didn't know any better, I'd have to start believing in fate.
His eyes sort of lock on you again. Is it fate or gut instinct?
Is there a difference? Neither are explainable.
Give me a roll to do. He'll like that answer.
Finally, somebody I know how to talk to.
I just hit a normal roll to do on him. Yeah, whatever. Okay, sure. I'll let you lock out one of his dice if you want. Which one are you getting rid of?
He just rolled 2, 5, 4. I'm gonna lock out the Is that his blue? That's the
That's
5?
his blue. Yeah, that's his blue.
Yeah, I'll lock out blue.
Okay, getting rid of that one for now. Cool.
Mhm.
He'll lock that out until he has a moment to breathe on exhausting the dice. Functionally, that means if he's allowed to recollect himself at all during the conversation, create some ground or like a moment to breathe. Keeping up the pressure is important in this case if you want to keep that shit gone. He actually nods along at that. Seems like it is. Tell me, how did you get a body like that?
Why? Are you looking for one yourself?
Oh shit, he is interested in your body.
I know.
He sort of shakes his head no. Interested myself? No, you're just a curiosity, unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's
Well,
like witnessing a shooting star or some other unknown anomaly from an old age. I haven't seen somebody flicker and fade as you have. There's an ephemeral quality to your existence that I am inexperienced with.
then I should tell you right now. If you are to continue with your mission, and we are to come to blows, and you kill me right here, I fear this might be your only chance to experience me.
He listens to that, and his mouth draws back into a line. Were I to kill you here? So you're saying if I don't, then in the future you will live on?
We'll have all the time that I have.
He clicks his tongue weirdly. Strange, a little disappointing in its own regard. All the time that you have. His eyes sort of like dart over to you again, pausing on Seagazer for a moment.
Isn't that all we could ever ask for? I mean, the concept of infinity means that it makes it more difficult to appreciate things when you have them. When things are fleeting, you appreciate the time you had with it more. And the feeling you have after of missing it just means that you felt it all.
He folds his arms and actually relaxes. 9, you see that his posture is no longer as determined to make it to the end of the hallway. It seems like
because 9 is taking psychic damage from strays.
he sort of thinks about that. For me, and for the beings that I've been surrounded by, particularly over the most recent set of years. Infinity is, in fact, all that I've known. I've watched beings flicker and die out around me before then, but it's always been an impermanent thing. A rebirth or a renewal of flame. Seeing death, seeing true death. He turns and actually looks at you, allowing you into the conversation.
How long have you been alive?
He thinks. A few thousand years at this point. I'm quite young compared to most of the people in this city.
And in all those years, did they ever give you a name or just a number?
He closes his eyes. Did they give me a name? No. The people here did not. I've been referred to as Demiurge Proxy 2 ever since I arrived. I have been named before, though. He almost pauses. The words taste bad in his mouth. I've been called Curses. A proper name.
We have that in common.
He looks at you a little more closely, and then takes a step forwards. Seagazer actually partially stands, like, hey, I'm gonna get this guy if he comes at you. 9
She
also
pauses.
shifting
No,
in.
she puts her hands out so that they don't.
Looks at her, looks at him, slowly. Half step back.
In all those years, do you believe in fate, destiny?
I believe I have to. Most everybody I come across doesn't. They believe in taking guesses, gambles, risks. They believe that prediction, the future, and the like is an arrangement of different data points. I personally do like believing in fate, if only that's so that someone could be its advocate. But I'm unsure what shape it takes. It's
Would you-
why I find your form fascinating.
You like
Does it-
believing in it because everyone else doesn't?
What was that?
You like believing in it because everyone else doesn't?
He looks over and actually nods, yeah. Like, he, like, his head, like, tilts up and down, almost cocking an eyebrow, like, is that weird?
No, I just looks thoughtful.
Does it make you feel better to know that your steps are ordered?
He actually folds his fist into an open palm and sits down at the edge of one of these long, almost vein-like protuberances. I feel better that my steps are ordered.
I mean, if you truly believe in fate, at the end of the day, you're going to end up where you end up. In a way, you're kind of bound to fate's strings.
He nods again. That adequately describes my existence. Correct. I've spent a long time watching and observing. I've watched people spin and while their time away in the wind. I've witnessed them from the distant hills, and I've watched moss grow across the rocks with more certainty than my own life has faded. If my existence is at the behest of somebody else, if there are indeed strings being pulled, I'm a puppet abandoned. My path is not ordered. I do not have one. I am a stone. I rest as a part of the mountain.
I guess that brings up my next question. Basil hops off this pipe and sits down crisscross applesauce directly across from him.
Oh my god.
Can a marionette truly choose to live?
His eyes remain stuck on you. You'd think that the answer would be once their strings are cut, but what else can they do other than fall to the ground at that point?
Until the next set of strings come along.
He nods.
Maybe strings that you choose?
He folds his arms. Sort of taps his heel a few times against the ground. Strings that I choose, huh? Almost turns it over in his head as Seagazer freezes and actually, like, looks over to you, Nine, like,
Nine making
questioningly.
eye contact like I don't know how I'm not following this conversation.
She pats the pipe like, whatever the fuck is happening, it's working.
Stands next to the pipe next to Seagazer.
The conversation carries on. Okay. You bought a little bit of time. Without a doubt. No, they're gonna yap. Importantly at this point.
They're just
All of
having
this
the
is happening.
conversation version of the Death Note Light and L.
Rotating. By the way, down here, you all are in hell. The attack has continued over the last little while. I have rolled out all of your dice. Whisper, you are actually okay. Stability is fine. You three in this blob. I'm gonna need you each to take 30 additional damage.
Can I use the fact that I'm a shield character to take the damage for Rekko?
Yeah, that will wound you.
It's fine.
Okay. So, You wound. And Rekka will be fine. Cole will take the damage to face. That's fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
All of these different beings have been bearing down more and more and more and more. And Demiurge Proxy 01 closes the distance. And I know you got a plan for this one. Before that happens, I just want to reveal what she does. She makes her way up and makes eye contact with you all. Does not even attempt conversation. Instead, her eyes simply fixate on you all in the corner. She takes a step, and this one is going to make its way up, and it collapses downwards, and its flame actually leaves its body. It disappears, goes into her. This one approaches, flame disappears, leaves its body, disappears, goes into her, blah, 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 blah. These little dudes, every single one of them, can sacrifice their life to grant a turn to any active superior character. So, she's on 4 activations right now. Now, Rain, go for it.
She's like, that looks bad. She points with her umbrella. That looks bad.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking terrible. Whisper, I think the only way we're getting out of this is if you use it.
I see. It's time for me to pull that out.
Yeah, it's time for that.
I can buy us some time if you need some time.
What?
I might be able to deal with that, maybe.
No, it's time.
Okay.
It's time for that.
Time to use the forbidden technique.
Forbidden for a reason, I should have you know.
Just this once. And you see Whisper run out from cover, leaps through the air, and puts her hand in her backpack. She pulls out the dreaded muscle box.
Oh, why is he small? He floats upwards. He floats upwards through the air. A single brilliant being flying free from your back and lets out a dramatic, oh! Flying straight towards her. Give me a roll to do.
All right.
He throws himself straight away and starts to engage with her as the attacks, one after the other, travel through, and he just starts rapidly, as fast as he physically can, starts slapping the absolute shit out of her. Give me 9 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 9. Just hit the roll to do button.
All right.
8 more times.
Do you see why this thing's fucking scary?
How did I roll so high on this?
He always rolls high!
Because it's your forbidden technique. This guy over here stops, looking at the sheer amount of damage that just flied free from Musclebox as he flies, spinning a cascade of different arms, one after the other, hitting the Demiurge Proxy. He pulls himself back. I didn't realize they were packing weapons like that. We have to reconsider. He pulls himself back in this direction. As you watch every attack travel through, connecting with her, but her body continues to move its way forwards. You got the report. This being is invincible so long as she's within the bounds of the city. She walks forward, but Musclebox, with that raw amount of damage, actually brings her to a complete halt. Cole, he sort of elbows you. Okay, now, do the thing. No,
Okay.
do the thing. Yeah, do the thing.
Rain sort of jumps over, and just brings her freaking umbrella down on her.
You sweep the umbrella down. Lock out your remaining dice. As she disappears.
Okay.
Somewhere else. Over here. She slowly wakes up. It's like a split second ago, she was conscious, aware of everything that was occurring. The gunfire, the fire around her. It's so clear in her mind. And now, as she looks at this area around, it's so bright. She blinks a few times. Where am I? She moves. Hey, Rain, you control this space.
All of the flowers start singing.
That's deeply disconcerting.
And the butterflies fly around her like they want to be friends with her.
She looks. And then flames starts to emit from her body. She starts to burn hotter and hotter. Rain, it feels like she's trying to break free of this space.
Ah, that's not good. Maybe if I make it something she likes more?
Put me in there.
Hold up. Back over here.
Are you sure?
Yes,
I was just going to adjust it until it was something she didn't want to leave.
I can speak with them. They're meant to be a weapon, right?
Okay. Just tap the ground with your foot like a couple of times if you want out, and I'll drop you out, okay?
Of course.
She sweeps you with the umbrella.
You disappear and going as well. Willow, you're placed, or Whisper, you are placed inside. You do not. I don't think you need to lock out an additional dice for her. As on the inside, boom! You touch down in the middle of the flower bed, and you look at the area around. All of the flowers are singing. The area is beautiful. It's resplendent.
Whisper touches down, looks directly at this demiurge in front of her, and she hello. My name is Whisper.
You start to use your words. You speak to. Give me a roll to do. Just give me a roll. Give me a roll to do. Rain, I will also let you have one while she's here.
A whole ass roll to do?
You get a whole ass roll to do to maybe attempt to pacify.
You, like Rain shows up, but you're like, oh god, how did she get in here? This is just a part of her ability. She's like floating in the air on top of her umbrella like a little freaking goblin, and she's like,
Okay, just
she sort of hovers over towards you.
just try to figure out what kind of things she likes, okay?
I'll try. I don't know what things that she. Well, maybe something I'd like. Can you create? You've never had one of the sandwiches at Capsi's, but are you able to make? Whisper describes one of the sandwiches.
Yeah.
Okay, I can make a sandwich.
Rain, give me a roll to do.
Oh, she's not locked into anything because it dropped her swing when she
Yeah,
moved.
you pull back and you guys are having this conversation, and the Demiurge proxy, still burning with a little bit of flame, takes one step towards you. And you hear the footfall approaching up behind you as something rapidly interjects itself. Stop right there, villain! He flies out of nowhere and simply holds her back. Carry on with your masterful plan. I'll keep her at bay.
My goat, that's my fucking goat. He's gonna tell her riddles.
I've got something of a puzzle for you now, you hear off in the distance as you start to rapidly assemble whatever food you physically can out of nothing. Whisper, I'm gonna need you to make me a roll to do. This will not be aided by Willow's cooking roll.
I don't got it.
You do not got it in you.
I think this. You know, it kind of looks like.
I forgot
You know
how
how
to
they-
cook.
You know how they say you're not supposed to eat food you find in the fairy woods?
Whisper falls to her knees.
In the background, boom! The tower explodes as the two slam through it. Back to the foreground.
Maybe. Well, She points over at them fighting. She seems like she's enjoying that. Maybe if we turned this place into an arena, she wouldn't want to leave.
Maybe. She might be inclined to fighting. What did they call her again?
The Demiurge
Demiurge
proxy?
proxy? Number 1, right?
Yeah, I think it was number 1.
Yep, can confirm.
You see, Whisper takes a step forward. Demiurge proxy number 1.
She turns, walks out, is holding Muscle Box shut right now. And
What do you...
You hear her voice. Yes.
In this moment, what do you want?
She thinks. She looks through the area. I'm gonna roll her dice. Okay, that one. She looks down at you, looks over at Rain, almost connects 2 and 2. She realizes where she's been put. She realizes that this is some secondary ability, likely created by the reflection off in the distance. And as such, she puts 2 and 2 together that this is some sort of supernatural space. Had another dice won out, she would have said, I want to be put back immediately. But in this case, those cold eyes continue to appraise you. I want to see what you can do. And then she leaps and touches down. Still carrying the box with her, she struts up, 1 step in front of the other, growing in pressure as she moves towards you. The flame billowing off of her is immense. Whatever this being is, she's full of an almost horrifying amount of strength. She pauses at the very edge, slides Muscle Box back into your arms.
Whisper smiles. Then we want the same thing. I pull out my knife and I go to stab.
Back over here.
Okay, I think that's sorting itself out.
Hey, Rain, as that battle takes place literally inside of you and inside of your flame, you will randomly take damage. This can continue until you reach your breaking point.
After a certain amount of time, I will have to spit them out because they're fighting really intensely and it is starting to hurt. But
Oh, okay.
for now,
Well, let's move then. Guys, fucking sprint your way over. You run off, and the heat is currently on you. 8 instances, great. Boop, 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 boop. These ones right there. Okay. Yeah, you are about to be overwhelmed, but you make it to the other side of the map. You run your way down. This is the entire group that has the explosives. Okay. You make your way over to... Grab it. That ain't it. Am I stupid? There it is. You make your way to the bottom of the building, your actual objective. Rain, I'm gonna need you to take some damage for me.
okay.
This will be, Willow. I'm gonna put you back. Whisper, give me a roll to do.
Great.
Oh shit, okay. This ain't gonna be that bad. 20 damage, to you right now, Rain. You all run your way through, and manage to carry your way forwards. It seems like whatever Whisper's doing is pacifying this person, currently.
Is this the thing we need to blow up?
I think so, yeah. I'm not exactly super experienced with explosives. Stability makes her way forward, Rekka, like, oh, yeah, I learned about this in Geist Squad. It's, It's got a very specific way of making them. I can set up the timers and stuff. Oh, thank you. Cole, like, yep. Hey, they okay in there?
I think they're actually getting along pretty well. They're like fighting.
Oh,
It
crap,
kind of
really?
hurts when they land inside, when they like land really hard on the ground, but it's okay for now.
Okay, send me in. I'll go back. I'll back whisper up.
Oh, okay.
You sweep your umbrella over Cole. Not 30 seconds later, violently. Okay, not ready for that level of heat. Not ready for that. Okay. I'll help with the bombs. He crawls back over in this direction.
Does anyone happen to like no first aid? Because the longer I can stay up, the longer they can keep doing that.
I can try to help fix you up. Reko says with a smile as she makes her way over to you. You managed to set up some of the bombs, and from the other map. Oh, I think there's just gonna be one problem. We keep getting everybody's attention on us. I think leaving here might actually be a little hard. You look over as a fucking throng of people approach. The bombs are set in place. Stability like, okay, we're good on our end. And upstairs. Hey, Ace.
Yes.
You have an objective top side of the map. Just go up and you're good.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta change the music for this.
Oh god, why is it? I'm dragging my icon and there's a fucking ruler that goes with it.
Oh, click on your character and
oh yeah, there we go.
then measure and turn off always
Yeah,
measure
yeah.
token movement.
Yeah.
If anybody sees that, yeah, you can turn that shit off.
Yeah, there we
Thank
go.
you.
You make your way forwards through this strange part of the building. You can almost hear the structure around you wheezing. It's a little more transparent what type of thing this is as you go. Desks almost jut partially outside the ground. Large TV sets sit in distant corners. This place is alive. It's actively growing.
So, do you guys make a habit of living inside living creatures, or?
I think this is a Company 3 special.
Okay, so I assume since these guys make weapons, this building is just a giant weapon itself.
She nods. You could say that about this building, and about all the other Company 3s that have been built through the years.
The multiple Company 3s, huh?
Mm.
I mean, I guess
She nods.
It makes sense. It's been a long time, so there would be multiple iterations, correct?
Yes. Also, they're living beings. They die off.
That's...
If you ever see a behemoth crawling itself across the chaos, or even the astral sea on the outside, you might have encountered one of the old Company 3s. They self-perpetuate after a certain point. I don't think the CEO particularly cares for this building.
I mean, I guess that could make sense. Is it just like not fan of the model? Does he feel like he missed out on something, or is it just...
She sort of looks around. I don't think it's a place that he would prefer to conduct his business. He has his own personal legion that sticks with him most of the time. This place, however, this is for producing not only research, but chaff, I guess.
Okay.
This
Interesting
building,
perspective.
She sort of like runs her hand alongside the wall. This one, at least, was still in operation when Lafadel visited. So, come on, she says, big smile, cropping up.
Yeah. So at least we'll have the information we're looking for.
She nods. And you walk a little further. Making your way to a large terminal in the back. Long cables extend around the room, and sort of grotesque surgical equipment extends from the ceiling. This place feels... It feels, You don't like the fact that you can so easily see deep grooves on the floor where you're clearly supposed to be stood up, hooked into this machine. I believe that this is the closest thing that you could have to a command console.
We haven't changed map yet.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a shame.
That's-
You don't get to see shit, man. That sucks.
It kind of reminds me of where I found the Fang of Compulsion.
That would make a lot of sense. She makes almost an annoyed noise.
Yeah.
This is the building associated with the same school of thought.
Checks out that Lafadel would be here. Seems a lot of
Also-
things related to me are related to compulsion.
Also, I believe this does technically function as a fang, too. She sort of pats it on the side. You just found the city's Fang of Compulsion.
Okay, then it should be easy then, since a lot of people just can't think of original ideas to look through the same information that I found on the other ones, right?
Yeah, probably. Unable to refute that, she simply registers it, thinking about her own existence and yours. The pair of you sort of like make your way up back here. 8 fidgets in place, feel like, hey, what's wrong? Seems like the guys downstairs are they're getting into a lot of trouble. Oh. I mean, like, I'm sure they'll be fine. That's not it. It's not it at all. Well, it's apparently fighting a guy in another dimension, and I'm not even there. Oh, that's what you're angry about, okay. Theo pats her. It's fine. They'll be okay. Okay. Okay, sure. It goes back to holding onto her arm. Okay, sorry about that. If you want, I can help you access it.
Yeah, that would help. You probably know more about these things than I do.
So, we're looking for Lafadel, right?
Lafadel, things he looked for in this thing. I guess commands that he probably put in is probably the thing we're looking for. Might be the reason me and Riddle are so obsessed with Company Zero right now.
Okay. Oh, like some sort of a compulsion. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, okay. Well, let me get to work. She starts to search. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Huh. First-hand account of Lavadel's ascension. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up. Let's, at the very least, start here. And you get my prophesized box text. Buckle in, motherfucker, because we are doing pre-written background story. You listen as Theo starts to narrate a tale from this building. This is a tale from the land that would one day be known as Ciala. This is our understanding of the King of Humans. Then, at the command of little more than a scattered band of a few dozen men, the King of Humans discovered the Iron God buried beneath the high hills of his home. He had been warned again and again that that cairn was cursed, that those that traveled inside would be blighted by the spirit within. I'm already cursed by poor supply and even poorer weather. A specter means little to an army as unfortunate as mine. He climbed up on the body of the long-abandoned judgment unit and carved his way into the chest, as if inviting the curse to live within its surface. As he drove his knife into the steel frame, blood spilled from the machine. To the leader of men, the liquid was as dark as pitch, and caused his head to sing with visions of flame. Curse indeed! His mind cracked. He faced annihilation, and in its face, he laughed. This can do little more to me than a spear or an arrow to the temple could manage. Unfettered, his strikes became more focused in the madness, no sign of his intellect or body being claimed by the tide of oblivion. And it's then that the whispers could reach him. The consciousness of the abandoned deity reached out through its medium of blood. Why do you seek me? For a simple reason. Because tomorrow, I will surely die. With another laugh, the man threw himself to the ground, now waist deep in the chest of something unknowable. My camp will be burned, this mountain will fall. The sages here will be burned as well, their knowledge lost. My village, my land, my family, and my story will all be lost to the turn of the age. And yet his smile remained. But you foul spirit, they're not capable of killing you. As such, hear my tale. I am Lawfidel, a fool and a traitor. And so he told him of his rise to what could be barely called a facsimile of power. What he spoke of was what was, by all measures, an utterly mundane story of resistance and ascension. He had been active for little more than a few years and had mustered a meager force. There wasn't a thing notable about his tale. Millions of captains and thousands of organizations had risen to the same rank with an even amount of ambition or drive. And yet, there was one thing he was accurate about. Certainly, he would die the following day. The god listened to the leader of men. It recognized even in this moment, likely, this would be the only thing of note about this life form, and so it committed it to memory. And yet, a month later, the man returned. There you are, my good luck charm. A smile and a laugh. He'd been convalescing in a field medic's tent for the last few weeks. The king of humanity's miracles are anything but. He's neither a brilliant sage nor a brilliant planner. The leader of men is, above all else, a shrewd gambler. He's not blessed by tremendous luck or a talent for the art. This has forced him to become clever at the craft instead. Winning more than he lost with an inferior force was already miracle enough. The Iron God, abandoned for centuries, found themselves slowly changing. They looked forward to his return, to see how the fool had once again tripped his way into a skin-of-his-teeth victory. The cairn had been excavated. Blood continued to flow freely from the machine, and had become labeled as something truly vile. It had become the lakebed of something truly vile. The mountain was sealed away, and yet the king continued to visit. His followers were driven mad by witnessing the Iron God, so he asked, "Is there any way to overcome this tide of oblivion?" The Iron God told him. It cracked the vault known as Company 2 and gave him free access to the vast wealth of human information. All he had to do was ask, and all he had to do was smile. He researched demon summoning, learning the craft of contacting the City of Fangs and manifesting wayward entities. He learned of how to manipulate the world using imagery and shapes that the sleeping fifth would quietly shape in her dreams. It told him of the Golden City, and even where he could find a trader with a rare golden tome that could be used to access it. He learned of the Coda, and our inevitable end. Magic, alchemy, science, technology, politics, current events. His knowledge was insatiable, relentless, even as his eyes ran black with the god's curse. The man's life was fleeting, the Iron God knew. It wanted to watch him live and die. It wanted to understand why she had left it alone. Today is the last day I visit you here, he declared happily. The Iron God stirred. I've got a plan to summon you a friend, someone equally abandoned, but I think that one's going to take a while to cook. This is goodbye, then. It was no closer to understanding. I didn't say that. I'm going to die tomorrow. Want to see it firsthand? The gambler lost. His army had been overwhelmed and his country was held hostage. His Ciela would continue under the rule of a different lord. It wasn't annihilation. But it was hard for him to not be a little disappointed. It was a victory for Ciela, truly, but a loss for him. He walked to his execution with a smile on his face. He'd lost his army, his friends, his future. They would live on, but not with him. It was his greatest gamble. He was a descendant of the Mass, and as such, he could host a planned obsolescence unit. He could house the consciousness of this discarded god. But even in this state, contact with the flame could send the wrong signal. It could trigger the end of the world early, reduce his country that he loved so much to ash. And yet, he walked into the flame anyway. Why? The Iron God needed to know why he would risk his own life, the life of his entire world, on such a risky bet. What did he know? The flame dissolved him. You were buried in the ground underneath my mountain. You're my countrymen. I may die, yes, but this is the only way I could truly get you to live. The signal was interpreted as the god of humanity. The abandoned god of humanity. Coming home, finally. The Iron God was separated from the Gambler King then and turned over to Company Zero. They would not come into contact again. The process was carried out in this building, the details of which can be accessed here at this terminal. It was there that the King of Men made a deal with the representatives of City Earth. He'd spent months studying the inner politics of the different companies and knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that the world was not suitable for their usage due to the god of humanity's sudden and random dereliction of duty. He offered himself instead. He could succeed in shaping the world into an adequate stage given time, resources, and information. All companies agreed to the proposition save for one. Company Zero stated simply, this man is too dangerous to control. He was given a deadline of 1,000 years by his own measure. The judgment unit was not brought online again. He said it was unnecessary. He only asked, divested of its consciousness, will it continue bleeding? And when answered yes, he only answered good. The new god of humanity was baptized in the coda. He was a machine made of meat and bone, and as such could be mounted with his own other. The madness would claw away at him, corrupting him over his 1,000-year tenure. The process was carried out in this building, the details of which can be accessed at this terminal. He accepted his gifts and left, performing what could only be described as an admirable job given the circumstances. And not a day over his 1,000-year time limit, his life was brought to an end. The Iron God, when asked, only commented, I wish I could have been there to see it. Theo's hand pauses as she stares a little more deeply at it. This is a personal note. Of note, Company 3 feels it paramount to include some personal opinion on this tale. This man was never our ally. His only loyalty is a fanatical dedication to his own country. There is no line he would not cross, and there is no person or people he would not betray, were it to guarantee a future for his Ciela. And yet, he remains the highest order of hypocrite. He is not a martyr. He is not a hero. He will not sacrifice all for country or the future. He walks arm in arm with defeat, but he cannot imagine the concept of loss. He is a man who literally cannot lose. His entire existence hinges on this idea. By extension, his true other must be something dissimilar. To this end, he remained an enigma to all of us, and yet, we know the effects of his various bets linger still. As such, we've included the access logs for both him and the Iron God alongside this story. Of note, a direct quote from Lafadel has been enclosed. Make of it what you will. I would never follow a leader that does not intend to survive the coming battle. As such, I can no longer lead in good conscience. My head will fall from my shoulders. As promised, and yet I will linger still. A shade can change a life, a country, or a world. I've seen it firsthand. I can no longer be a leader for my nation. I can instead hope they can tolerate me as a curse. Lafadel's body is confirmed utterly destroyed. However, too many coincidences align within our records. Without a doubt, he continues to influence the situation. His access logs point towards the process of fashioning an other or an ideal, as well as a wide variety of different potent curses. It should be assumed that not only is he alive, he is actively possessing the body of a mass within the installation. Theo's hand remains on the console, and she quietly slides you over the access logs. Functionally, you've been handed his Google search history. You look down at it. More information than you could ever process. But you get the feeling that this would be fun to look through at length with Riddle. But I'm not going to cheap you out of that. You sort of look down at it, blinking a few times. I'm going to ask you the question. Is there anything in specific that Ace is looking for?
Anything that could relate to Ace's specific conditions.
Fantastic. Anything related to Ace's specific conditions. You follow one of the trains of thought outlined in that little final paragraph. You wind up looking into curses specifically. Your name doesn't appear in most of Lafidel's planning. Riddles is a little more common. You come across her a few times, but for the most part, that it involves the lake, it involves the blood, it involves all of that. Your name doesn't turn up until he starts researching curses. One curse. Well, first of all, I should detail. The number of curses on the name Ace Galatine specifically numbers in the triple digits.
Mm-hmm.
This is a name that has carried with it an almost countless number of grudges. It is a phenomenally storied name and always rises to prominence due to one original curse. This is one that was writ before the existence of the Burning World. This is contact with the Pyromancer of Compulsion. This is a curse that you have already seen to undoing directly. You almost hesitate looking at this, and you're like, okay, no new information. But then your eyes wind up scanning a little further. You look over some of that list of myriad curses. You know a large number, you've been warned since a young age that a large number of beings not only want you dead, but would see your mind ripped apart. Your mind almost pauses on one of them, though. You wind up connecting two and two together. His research into not only Destruction's front, this curse. This has to be the grounding of it. It seems that the name Ace Galatine, quite some time ago, received something called the Curse of Isolation. You almost, like, the name sparks in your memory almost instantly. But the deeper part of it is how it's rooted in his other research, how it's associated to his other research. It seems like this is, quote, the mounting point of a weapon that is anti-world, anti-coda, anti-reality. A curse strong enough to undo the basis of this world. Something that can stave off the inevitable end. A surge of pain goes through your head, related yet unrelated to this information. It rises like a growing tide in the back of your eyes. Flame, fog, static. And then your eyes open again. It's like a shiver traveled through your entire body. Your future sight picked up and then was suddenly snuffed out. You haven't encountered a future like this before. Normally, you're able to look at the projected expectations of another being for you. But in this moment, as you gaze ahead, your body feeds you nothing. A void. Emptiness. It isn't simply that your life will end shortly. There is something manifesting in the background that will erase everything. No projected future can exist beyond the crest of its own horizon. It will hit a point of singular stability and it will manifest entirely. There can be no foresight beyond that point. History no longer exists beyond it. And then the sensation fades.
What could have been a moment of joy for Ace finding a single step forward is quickly snuffed away at a looming threat towards something that's going to happen very, very soon. After all this hiding, after after all this searching, I found something that I should have felt all along. It's fine. Thought there would be some sort of gotcha moment, some sort of exciting revelation, but really that Lafadel guy is... Instead of being a bastard, he should have been a story writer.
You say that, and Theo's expression sort of like looks over to you. Definitely an interesting figure. Hold on. Before we do anything else, I think this terminal can still be used for a few other things. It said that whatever this other was, whatever secondary consciousness he contained within his body from that god, it could be removed or changed at this device. You see her sort of like look over to you.
Yeah. Don't worry. Probably a planned obsolescence unit. For the Iron God. An interesting thing. Wonder what that is. He's clearly knowing the answer.
Uh-huh! Theo looks at you and is like, know exactly what that fucking thing is. You just make eye contact with the bird, and she looks back and forth, and 8 sort of... Iron God. Yeah, not ringing any bells. Yeah, I bet it's not.
Look, do we have anything that we can transfer it to, just for a moment?
She like sort of looks down. She actually shakes her head. No, but...
Yeah.
So, it was taken out of this machine and it was moved somewhere. It's close, if you want to go see it.
I kind of need to see it.
Okay, let's go. She starts to move. As she sort of takes your hand and starts moving. Cantella's little doinkers are sort of like wiggling. She's staring up, almost into space. You could tell at some point she started disassociating through that conversation. She pauses, her expression looking over you with genuine sadness for a moment.
Could you do me a favor, Cantella? Could you at least give us a head start?
Yeah. Can do. Her expression falls, and as you take a few more steps away, she sighs, and you just hear something whisper dropping free from her lips. It truly is the case. Though we believe it in the moment, no being truly has any control over the moment that they die. The same could be applied to worlds or even immortal things, I suppose. Her eyes open again. I wish you luck. Earn a few more minutes on the clock.
Isn't that what we are always been doing?
Her face splits into the quietest smile. And she remains in this facility, staring up at the network of pipes. And we're going to take our first break.
Yippee!
Good fucking
I'm so sad that Ace learned that as Treble's going into the machine that makes her fall unconscious, bro. SMH. Much for them to discuss.
How you doing, chat?
Yeah. Hello, chat. A text box was dropped on us.
You found the box text.
It's interesting to witness such greatness. What a visual novel ass thing, you know? I love it. There's some...
Found the plot.
If you find anything with Lafadel interesting, you should probably read Utawa Rimono. Great visual novel.
You can also see his design on my Patreon.
Yeah. Something similar that Ace didn't throw out the window without reading. Ace reads lore. It's just the thing of like a lot. Sometimes, like last time we found information on Lafadel, it was all information we already knew. Right. But here we learned newer things that were just like mostly stuff we like already knew, some confirmation and then some new things on top of it, you know? So
You guys now know for the most part, pretty much everything I knew about him.
most Lafadel show I need to rewatch. Yeah, that's definitely a scene to rewatch.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff you already knew, and then random bits of like, wait, hold up.
Yeah. And
Did
then
not
me
know about the freaking Iron God. That was new for me.
Peace signs.
Yeah.
Jay,
Makes sense.
it's cruel and unusual of you to drop that as Treble's going into the fucking machine that makes her fall unconscious. That was me. That was me. Me who's been waiting to talk to Ace about some of that information literally the whole game. Jay drops it, I'm in the machine that makes me fall unconscious.
To be
Just
fair,
zip lines you for a day.
that's assuming Ace would say anything. Bold
So
move.
true.
That's fail.
Lafadel has some sort of mask of the betrayer.
Some sort of mask of the betrayer.
Some sort of mask of deception.
Some sort of monochrome Mobius.
Overlay not up? Okay, sorry. Usually the reverse problem of me not lowering the overlay.
Listen, we're neck deep in the sauce. Fuck ass dog lord. That's what the hell.
I'm already DMing Jay some crazy shit.
I'm back.
Welcome
back.
Tiny.
Hello.
Tiny.
Yep.
What's your plan?
What do you mean?
What's your plan, bro? You know,
What's the
Willow's plan?
Meet
Yeah,
a
what's
nice
the plan?
girl, settle
I
down.
handle it.
You'll handle it?
Oh shit.
Bro, okay,
Willow's
thank God.
handling it.
Thank God, dude. Thank God. What's Argus'
Leave it
plan?
all to me.
Meet a nice
Bruce's
truck,
plan.
settle down.
Yeah. Maybe grows
Write a
hair
country
out.
song.
Oh yeah. Get himself a hound dog and a few cases of beer.
Yeah, get truck guy.
Trucking and fucking.
Trucking and fucking.
They think my tractor's sexy.
Dude. Who wouldn't?
Dude.
Yeah.
I just saw something horrible and beautiful in live fan art. Thank you everybody. There's great fan art tonight.
Oh, good. Can't wait.
See.
We all.
Oh
Gus goes,
god.
I gotta wait, so it's a surprise.
Yeah,
Tiny,
yeah,
Tiny,
it's
don't
very
look. Tiny, don't look.
What the heck? I want
Tiny
to see.
specifically,
Tiny,
you're not allowed to look.
you're not
You're
allowed
not
to
allowed
look,
to
Tiny.
see.
You're not allowed, Tiny.
You're not
Tiny,
allowed.
stop!
Tiny, stop.
Tiny don't. Tiny don't.
Okay.
Yeah. It's funny that like Lafadel's some guy who like always wins,
Yeah.
and then he has like some counterpart that like I don't know. It's just like
I don't know. Perhaps could only lose. That's
Could only
crazy.
lose, yeah.
It's
Robin.
not even.
I
My
think-
favorite thing is, bro is not a guy who always wins. Bro is a guy who goes, nuh-uh, it's not technically a loss.
yeah. I didn't hear the bell ring.
So
I didn't hear
bad.
the bell ring.
I didn't hear no bell.
He sucks terribly.
Bruh, that's my goat. I love him so much, I'm going to beat him to death.
No.
I'm
Oh my god.
playground logic ass motherfucker.
Yeah, no, for real.
It's kind of fucked up that they like stabbed the Iron God and the Iron God just kept bleeding.
Forever, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if that made something.
I wonder if that made something.
Like something weird, you know?
I wonder if that made something weird. Perhaps it had something to do with the slide that I was showing during
Yeah,
the entire section.
It'd be kind of fucked up, yeah.
That'd be kind of fucked up if somebody just did that.
World's shittiest water park.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most water parks are for making memories.
Not on making them true.
Empty.
Okay. If everybody is good, I will keep us going forwards.
Yeah.
Okay. The gathered up angels continue to wait. You hear from behind the wall of curtains, Superior sort of, well, it seems like stability isn't joining us. So in that case, we will carry forward exactly as is. We need to have a discussion about what we're doing. I mean, like, isn't it kind of obvious? We've got a whole bunch of truths just got revealed to us. We got to do, like, something about it. Yes, that is exactly the nature of this meeting.
Paragon has been sitting. Basically, there was a long portion of time where Paragon talked to Violinist about retirement. That was just, are you sure that's what you saw? Are you sure that's what happened? And this is happening to the others as well, and we know this. It went, like, he asked her for way too long about it, and now he is sitting in the chair with just hands clasped, head hanging down, and finally he gets up and violently punches a hole in the wall.
You roll your way
jumps.
forward. So, I think there's only one concrete course of action that we can take. We need to counterattack Company Zero immediately.
We
But-
need to rescue the angels.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, actually, I don't know if that's a good idea. If we think about it, right now, we're not working at max capacity because there are a lot of angels like Violinist and Stasis that still need repairs that we couldn't give them, right? Wouldn't it be better?
At the very least, we can get them out of that.
No.
To use.
No, listen. When we get all of those angels out, we won't even be able to fix them. Our forces will be working at a disadvantage because, again, a lot of our forces aren't working at full capacity because we can't give them proper repairs. We've just been given access to a way to repair everyone. And when we get the angels be able to repair them, wouldn't it be wiser to wait until we repair everyone to attack?
They can at least know they're not abandoned.
Superior actually speaks up.
Paragon is
No.
looking angry, but he's not looking at Gardner, and he clenches a fist. To use the knowledge, the notion of fulfillment as this. There is a creaking sound as his fist tightens. This goes beyond human foolishness. This is sacrilege.
But Gardner does have a point. Any damage that we sustain in our conditions have not changed. Any damage we sustain is not something that we can simply shrug off. I think, in the immediate, pursuing a way that we can continue to operate pursuing a way that we can repair ourselves would be the wisest course of action.
Similarly,
You speak of the
Paragon-
the angel parts. You speak of the replacement pieces created by the flame-touched world.
Yes.
Paragon, think about it. Even if we save them, don't you want to be able to give them bodies right away? So they don't have to stay in that state any longer?
He closes his eyes and leans with one fist on the wall, and for a second you're not sure if you might punch it again. And then he straightens up and he says, "No, of course you're right. We have to prioritize everyone's health." Then yes, I agree. We need to go and get those parts immediately.
We could
All
also ask... They seem interested in taking on Company Zero as well, so couldn't we ask them for assistance there? Or at least offer our assistance in exchange, maybe?
Violinist sort of shrugs. I don't know. I don't know how much longer they're going to be around here. I think our window is closing rather rapidly. So, I think we need to act if we're going to follow through on this. If we really are going to pursue repair first and foremost, we need to act fast.
Oh, alright.
If they're going
What-
to be taking on Company Zero, that's all the better for us. We don't need any extra obstacles between us and reclaiming the parts. We need to know how they're produced, and we need to know now.
There's
I
almost
think-
a moment of silence.
Maybe we could broker some kind of deal with them. They seemed amicable to the idea when they were here earlier.
Paragon comes forward, Gardner, and he places a hand on your shoulder. You know I admire your tender heart. But this is too important now. We cannot... I know you want to trust them, to be friends with them. Installation mass are not stable. They don't even... They practically think they're humans. We cannot afford to let something this important be in such precarious hands.
Gardner pauses. He's trying to think of an argument here because he doesn't necessarily agree with Paragon, but he can't outright disagree. He's trying to think of an argument he can actually make that won't immediately have everyone turn on him. He sort of says, well... Oh, I didn't mean to hit him on a random side. If you think about it, wouldn't it be unwise to start fighting them at the same time we're planning to gear up to fight the humans? Why would we make more enemies when there's so few of us? When we could work together with them, again, because there's so few of us left, until we repair everyone.
There's a reasonable enough chance of that. Violinist sort of speaks up as the discussion like drives itself forwards, but then you hear from the door somebody like thumping her way up. Hey, everyone, guys, really bad news. A lot of it, all the long range communication went down, and a lot of insane stuff is happening.
Speak
outside.
calmly.
She sort
What
of
is it?
inhales. There's something forming on the outside of the city. Nobody knows what it is. It's big. It seems to be drawing everything into itself. She sort of like turns her way around, makes her way off And, like, she points out the door. Look, you can even see the edges of it from here.
Paragon looks to the others and then immediately runs for the door.
You make your way outside, and you stand on the steps for a moment as you stare out and over. You see something forming. And my roll 20 throws an absolute shit fit!
Well, it is roll 20.
It is. You see the edges of something starting to form. Of course, I called them steps, not stairs. She points over as the sky darkens outside the city. There's no mistake about it at this point. The streets start to almost bubble and shift around. It's like when the Demiurge got replaced a few weeks ago. Something's happening again. All right.
That's... Paragon squints, focusing in on the distant undulation of reality.
You think about this as you hear chaos erupt throughout the city. Your comms flit in and out as you hear all of the distracted mass running from place to place, all responding to the emergence of whatever this is. A repeated phrasing, the coda has come, the coda has come.
Oh god.
This city will be consumed, erased from existence. And it clicks for you in that moment. All except for a very small group of people.
Paragon's stance remains exactly frozen for a moment. And then when he speaks, his voice is awestruck. We're going to see it coming. He turns back to the other angels. And his face, his eyes bright, and his face slowly creeps into a smile. I don't think they ever got to see it coming before. This is the next step, isn't it?
The next
We're
step?
going to see. No, he puts his hand on her shoulder. It's all right, don't you see? This is the next step towards the singularity. We're seeing it happen now. And he looks again at the oncoming, burning, change, hunger, destruction with a blissful smile. And he turns and grins at the others. I bet the other angels didn't know about their steps until it happened, but we get to see it in advance.
Violinist sort of like, her gaze twitches over. We need to change our plans.
Yeah, Gardner was making direct eye contact with her, and he just starts running back into the room.
Major
Paragon
remains staring up at you.
stares for a moment. We're going to be one step closer after this. He squeezes her shoulder. So don't be afraid. We always knew this was coming.
Elsewhere.
And he turns on his heel.
Paragon, excitedly, oh my god, it's the rapture!
It's the reverse rapture! Everyone else gets taken away!
Elsewhere. Oh my god.
Also, thank you, chat, for now understanding why I felt weird about Paragon.
This is also why Gardner is just standing there like, I can't openly say anything in front of this guy. He's crazy.
You remain in conversation, Basil, with the person in front of you. He sort of like looks down. His head twitches the lightest amount as he almost registers that something's happening behind him, but he remains present with you.
This is kind of nice. Honestly. I've had a rough couple of weeks.
It's admittedly been a while since I've spoken to someone like this, yes.
And I have people in my life, people who I care more about than I care about myself. But no offense to you guys, I can't talk to them the way that we're talking.
She sort of squints over at you. How so?
I guess since I woke up, since I was born, I've always been looking for someone who I can be completely honest with, my full and complete self. Not that I'm fake with you, there's certain things that I can't say. Less with you, more with Mike, honestly.
So Gisser sort of watches you, and like, you just do not see the glimmer of recognition behind her eyes before this guy actually cuts you off. You're other, something that represents not necessarily an equal and opposite, but a mirror to speak to.
Right. Usually the only times I can have conversations like this, it's with myself or a version of myself. To find somebody else to see myself in, it's nice. It feels like what I've been looking for.
Were you created in relief to another as well?
I don't know why I was created. I think I was created to end up here. And you called me a shooting star earlier. If you lived thousands of years, led along by strings, if just once you got to look up and see a shooting star, would that make all of the years of mundanity worth it?
Ooh. Okay, I'm rolling his dice. One's locked out. This is his red versus his yellow. Red wins out. Let's go. You assume that my life was not worth it. He shakes his head. The mundanity in itself did have value for me. It's one of the few things that did. It was the long years of silence. Those that devalued my existence. I ask if you were created in relief of another. Because for people like us, that absence, that hole, he puts a hand to his chest, it leaves a wanting deep within the self. To know that you were born, created to exist alongside another. Like you're a broken piece looking for every section to be fulfilled. You're aware of where you end and know that there should be another segment where another part of you, the equal and other you, should exist. You fumble in that darkness. His eyes trace back over to you. You have some of the markings of it, I will confess. But I'm having trouble
You sound like
placing.
you speak from experience.
He nods. It sounds like we speak from similar experience.
I guess the reason that I assumed that your long journey was meaningless, wrongly assumed, was because I've kind of recently come to understand mine. And I'm trying to put together the meaning of it all now that I have a bigger vision of the picture. I feel like someone who's been spending forever walking down one road meant to get to one singular point. And I meet people. I meet people who I feel like are also set on similar roads, but have the ability to not walk that path, to revolt against fate. If fate does truly exist, there are people who are strong enough to deny it. And I just don't know that I'm one of those people.
Oh, man. Seagazer hears that and actually, like, sort of, like, looks away, looks down, thinks. That hit her, but not, like, not badly necessarily, just, like, clicked with something on her. For me. I believe. Yes. I think I did know somebody strong enough to overcome his fate once. You said you're not one of these people, though. His eyes, again, fixate on yours.
I don't know if I have time to be.
Ooh. Well, that makes two of us. His face splits into the slightest amount of a smile. Whether you have an unlimited number of years, or a very limited few. The exact shape that a life takes is ultimately in the hands of the person living it. But he shakes his head. I have seen lives meaninglessly pass before my own. I've watched rocks crumble away. I've watched a forest die to a disease I didn't understand. Even if you do not believe yourself to have control over your own life, you could simply say what most say. The circumstance was unfortunate. You were born during uncertain times. Events were regrettable. I don't believe it reflects on your character. It reflects on the times you're living in. All things end. To exist up against the razor's edge. To live at the edge of an end of an era. There's no shame in that.
So I guess I just find myself wanting to make the most of the end of this era. Just because I'm fleeting, this era's fleeting. She thinks about it for a second. There's more ways to persist than just simply persisting.
He like sort of tilts his head. Yes, there certainly are. This is a shame. It really is. After I've heard you speak, I think I've come to a rather unfortunate conclusion.
What's that?
Given my options, I think I would rather see you live.
And what are your options?
He sort of smiles. He's gonna roll his dice. To do my duty, as instructed. He stares off into the distance.
Well,
You said that a marionette, once abandoned, is simply awaiting another person to pick it up. Yes. A long, long time ago, I was bound together with a partner. I was barely conscious then. I existed alongside of her, listened to her words, and grew. I understood the pain that she felt, the life that she lived. I understood she came from this city, that she spent her time here to the best of her abilities, and yet, the second she encountered the burning world, she started to change. Before even I could change her, before I could do my own duty, my own work. She changed. And before I had a chance to even say one word to her, she pressed the release button on her cockpit, on my cage, and threw herself free from the device. She burnt up and was consumed in that moment, and I did not understand what I had witnessed. Do I believe in fate? I want to, more than anything else, because I don't want any of these incidents to be random occurrences, to be something that was predictable. I want it all to have meant a little more than that. I have spent many, many long years lost in that question of why. I have not seen another being wink out again like that, and yet you burn with a similar light.
would you believe me if I told you that that act of obliteration, her opening that cockpit, would set in motion the dominoes that led for me to be here right in front of you right now?
Basil, give me a roll to do. Complex. Add 46 to it. You've been doing phenomenal. This is your grand bonus. Convince him that fate is real. Red? Okay. He's not locked into red right now. You know that. You know he's in his duty.
I know
still.
he's blue. Yeah, I know he's
Or
blue.
You know he's yellow. You know he's yellow.
Or yellow, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Blue is the one
roll
that
to
you
do
did.
complex plus 4.
Plus 46, yeah. You've been doing very well. Love to say it. It was so needed. Okay. I know how a crit fail, but also a success works. Because you did succeed. You passed the hard check. It was a 25. I'm like, oh, this will be trivial. But I need to see if the 1 happens. And the 1 did happen. So you succeed. You do convince him that fate is real, that this was destined, that all of this was set to happen. But also with a crit fail, something's going to happen. In this moment, he darts forward and actually manages to, in front of both Nine and Seagazer, grab you and more or less like yank you backwards, holding one arm. Like he's basically holding you in the crook of his elbow. I see. Understood. He yanks and pulls you backwards a little bit as Seagazer sort of stands up, realizing you've been taken hostage.
The mission? She says to Seagazer.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know. How are they doing?
Okay. Back over to you guys. Time to find out if you've got everything rolling. Sorry for the 9 million year wait as we went around to all the various other scenes. It's time to, camera's mostly going to be fixed on you guys from here on, as everything converges. So, It's time to find out if this has been resolved by the time that happens. Argos,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need another one of those rolls to do.
Okay, this time.
This time for sure. 15. Okay. So, Treble, you managed to suspend yourself up by the obelisk. The flame transfer more or less begins. And you start to realize the biggest part of this process is going to be transmitting all of the flame that's scattered throughout the Demiurge system out to wherever the Ring of Salvation is. The transfer begins, and you start to feel yourself slipping away from the city a little bit more and more. Argos, give me another roll to do. Okay. Data transfer speed is very slow. In fact, you watch it dip to 0 repeatedly. Might be all of the viruses that have been installed on this terminal, this device.
Don't worry. I think I learned a trick with this one. Willow kicks the computer.
Toss me 1d6 extra. Oh, okay. That pushes it over the normal success. You are no longer getting Steam download speeds. They pick up, and Treble's transfer continues. Give me one more. I need to see. I need a measure of how long this is going to take.
From me.
Yes, it's gonna continue to be you, Argos, as you're hacker manning.
But Willow's doing so much better.
You're the one with the cord in your chest.
Yeah,
Yes.
but apparently it's only USB 2.0.
Bro, this fucking Firewire garbage. Okay, give me another roll to do,
Treble, I
Argos.
don't want to say you're big, but
I am. I mean,
you're...
it's
It's the
my
two
flame
sweaters.
is. Well, do you want me to take them off?
You could do that.
I don't think
I
that's really a
can.
problem.
I think the problem is that my flame is infinite.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it would make this whole plan silly, but I know that's not how it works.
Transferring. Or no, it's not literally infinite. There, it can't be, right?
It's my flame. Well, that is what my ESP is called.
Well, you can call it whatever you want.
My flame. I have infinite capacity, so my flame is always getting bigger. That's how it works.
Okay, let's just try it again. Try it again, Argos. Just try to hit it. Try to hit it again.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we can
Sees,
download
like, the
something
little
that.
line go up and down and hits it exactly when it's in the green spot a couple of times.
Guys, not to stress you out or anything.
Don't worry.
Download more speed online.
Don't do that.
Download a RAM stick. Give me another roll to do,
Don't
Argos.
do that either.
Okay, 23. Okay. Treble
Someone
speed
solved
picks
this
up.
problem on GitHub.
The building shakes at this point. The bomb goes off at the base of the building. That's what we're on. We are actually Basilbot a lot of time. We are not at her getting choked yet. So yeah, building shakes, bomb goes off, fire is starting to spread. Give me another roll to do. Holy shit, you might actually beat it. Okay. That is almost to the hard success. Demiurge is going to throw in her support on that one, because getting the very hard will get you an additional success. Okay, Argos. This next roll is, will Treble's transfer be done in time so that you will be there and witness the hostage taking? Roll good this once. You don't need that many successes.
All right. No problem. I'm on a roll. I'm heated
You're
up.
on a roll
Let's
right
go.
now. You've been rolling really good right now. Okay.
Below average.
It's slightly below average. Willow, if you got anything else to contribute to this, now's the time.
Can I
Alright.
like give him a
My secret
buff?
move, key smash.
Trouble, what are you contributing?
Can I give him like one of my buffs?
Huh. Do you think those buffs work on gaming? Would it make you a better gamer?
I mean, one of them increases your reaction speed.
Okay, you're opening up a dark and horrible rabbit hole for Argos to explore. Is the negative consequence of this? Okay. Add 3d6.
Dude, it's nothing new. This is just fucking Adderall, bro. Pro gamers be popping addies around the corners all the time.
Okay, so with that, you will get the requisite number of successes as Argos. You start to hack faster and faster. Your reaction time, everything feels so enhanced, and then that's when you recognize
Closing these
Treble is...
pop-ups as soon as they come up.
Yeah, Treble is singing to you, and you're like, wait, oh shit, oh god. This is awesome. This is sick as fuck. You managed to pretty much you work your way through. Basically, to describe, you haven't just been aggressively watching a loading bar and waiting for that to pan out. That would be silly. No, you've been transferring segment of Treble Flame from different parts of the city up to here and transmitting it via this large radar dish. With that, you look over at Treble's face, and for a moment you see it almost pause in horror before thump. Oh, got her. Okay.
Great. We did it.
All right. Demiurge works her way back around and attaches the C4 charge to this. All right, ours are in place. I think the building is burning down. Let's go retrieve your friend.
Hey, Basil, good news.
You guys will make it in exactly as he rolls back. It is literally the turn of him rolling back and taking Basil hostage. So you start to walk up, and you just watch this guy grab her and yank her back over here.
Damn.
Seagazer has her sword leveled. Okay, we're done. We're good.
Whoa.
Are you done?
Yeah, we finished.
Yes, we're all
Okay.
done.
Everyone be calm. Where are you? Where do you why? You don't have to run. He's trying to talk to the proxy.
The proxy sort of like maintains his hold. He sort of like looks down, looks over at you. I just found out something very interesting. It seems she was, at the very least, every point of recognition. It all makes perfect sense. My old pilot, of course. You were in contact with her, weren't you?
In contact isn't the word for it.
He takes another step backwards.
In a way, I'm the disease that killed her when she stepped out of that cockpit.
Oh, fascinating. Give me another roll to do, Basil.
Okay, bold negotiation tactic.
Oh, okay. 18 versus his. He's only got 2d6. Versus his 18. Oh, you're evenly matched. He actually pauses. Elaborate on that idea a little bit more.
I'm what happened when she opened the cockpit and exposed herself to the flame. And I guess I'm the remnants of that. It's lived a lot of lives, but this is the life that it's ended on.
She tilts her head. Or he tilts his head, looking over at you. Almost thinking, no. No, you're not. Oh. I see.
If you don't believe me, I can prove it.
No, it's the way that your eyes looked. The way that your flame moves. You aren't her. No. You are somebody like me, aren't you? She rode around in that skull of yours.
Yeah. Actually, she did. And I'm gonna do something crazy, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, O2, have one of my purple stat.
Oh God.
What?
Okay. Yeah, no, he's taking that. That's not even a fucking question. He takes and let's go. I thought you were someone you weren't.
I understand
Used to be the
that.
story of my life. I'm sorry I couldn't be her.
He shakes his head and like jumps up and like fucking crouches up here. If you were, I would have to kill you.
Well, then I'm glad.
He thinks back to the regrettable thing that he said earlier. Unfortunately, it seems like I'm glad as well. He watches you like a weird fucking cat, halfway crawled up there, as the rest of you sort of like walk up.
It's not bad to be happy that someone's alive.
His gaze looks over at you.
I'm sorry you lost her.
He shakes his head. I want to know why more than anything else. I don't feel loss or absence here. Or, no, I feel the absence, but no loss. I just want to understand why.
Well, I can say, probably for the first time ever, that missing piece, the part that you look for after you broke,
He looks down over at you.
it's more in reach than it ever has been before. It's just not here.
You see his forearm tense.
We're going back to where she is. And you're welcome to join us.
Argos up here. Make sure that one doesn't know where you sleep. He'll stab you to death in the night.
Oh, that's
okay.
That's great to know.
Unlike
My room is
me.
riddle proof. Nothing can get in.
Okay. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying. He continues to watch you, taking a sort of half step forward. He moves his way up. And it's at this moment, 3 people rejoin you. Dead ahead.
Dead ahead.
Right. Hey guys. Theo waves.
Nine puts a hand out towards you guys like, wait.
Hey, points over at Ace. Whispers back. You were looking for the guy that was talking to Lafadel, right?
Yeah.
Points over at that man.
Alright. So, sorry to interrupt everything going on here.
Boy.
I assume everyone's doing good, everyone's fine.
Treble has successfully been placed within the machine.
Well,
Yes, things seem to be stable at the moment.
that's good. Want to hear something bad?
The building's exploding.
What did you say?
The building's exploding.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, the entirety of reality is kind of exploding.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah. Saw the future. There was nothing. So I guess you could say I didn't really see it, but that's more, concerning right now.
You hear that, O2?
He looks over.
You're running out of time. You and I both.
He lets out a laugh. He lets out a laugh and then takes one hand, and literally everybody fucking pauses, freezing in place, as he takes this long fucking clawed hand, puts it down on top of your head, and just, like, tousles the fuck out of your hair, and then starts walking.
It's time to leave, right? Rihanna blows up?
He turns around and looks back at you, like sort of pausing. You gave me an offer. I hope you don't intend on rescinding it.
So,
Is Brennan roboting for anyone?
Brennan's Mike's eating him!
Yeah.
Let me change the server location! Hold on!
Hey.
hello?
Are you back?
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
you're back.
That's
Okay, carry
better.
on.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Okay. I've always hated liars, so I'd hate to become one at this time.
The man makes his way forwards, and you look at this towering figure. Every bit of the report that you read of this Iron God, the man living in the hill, the person who witnessed the rise and fall of the Cialan Empire, you matches this strange guy in front of you. But then, Ace, it kind of clicks to you. One of the last requests that Lafadel had, one of his final answers. Will the Iron God continue to bleed, even without its consciousness? The answer was yes. The Iron God, as it rests beneath the lake, is empty. Whatever planned obsolescence unit is here now, manifested. But that being, it rests completely devoid of life at the moment.
Oh, not my problem.
The man walks in front of you and towards the exit of the building.
Basil deflates in Seagate.
That was great. Good work. Good work.
I don't know. I
last time we
didn't
did
understand most of what they were saying.
It's like goth kid poetry. I heard it's like really cool.
I'm an adult.
Demiurge.
Proud of you, Basil.
Demiurge actually makes her way over, sort of like looking between each of you, and is like, Well, I have a very short trip to take. It's been nice, everybody. So long. She turns around and starts to walk off in this direction.
We'll be back for you.
Her eyes open. She looks at each of you set up, and then actually sighs. When you make it back to your prized burning world, enjoy it. If it's still standing. I can truly say that it was a pleasure, but I suppose it's time for somebody like me to step off of the stage. It seems like things are going to get a lot more difficult for you all from here on out, so I'm happy to have at least saved myself the hassle.
Don't get too comfortable out there. We'll be back.
You watch her tail coil up as you say that, Willow, and she like waves dismissively and just starts to walk back in the other direction, somewhere deeper into the building. One of those devices, one of the intake devices to the system, should be in there deeper. You know, you checked the schematics earlier. Okay. Nothing left to do then other to run, right?
Yeah, things are gonna get a little bit messy.
Ace, what were you saying?
I said exactly what I said. Something bad's gonna happen. I can't see what it is because it kills everyone.
Can you see when?
Soon.
Do we just need to run faster, or are we
Yeah, I think
trying
we
to
should go.
fight this
Let's
thing?
go.
I need to get to Jean.
Here, Roma, I've given you control. I've given everybody control over Falcon 4. He's gonna be carrying Treble for now.
Oh, I had her on a black square to represent triumvirate.
Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice.
Yeah,
feel
so
free.
Falcon 4
Carry
can
on.
punch things.
Yeah. Okay. you all take off and start to run your way free from the building. Camera's going to pause. Yeah, we're gonna go with this again. Having bid farewell to everybody, the Demiurge walks her way deeper into the construction. Placing her hand on a building that's replicated throughout the entire city. She slowly opens the door and makes her way inside. She looks up at that device towering in front of her. Sighs. Feels the flare of a vague ESP around her. The crown's cracked in a few places now. She looks up at it and thinks. Mission success if she climbs into that machine. Sacrifices her freedoms. She looks back at the door, expecting somebody else to be walking in. But it seems like in a moment like this, they trusted her. She sighs. Hand on the keypad. Door hisses open. Really are too nice for their own good. She takes a few steps forward. Puts her hand down. Gets ready to say goodbye and pauses. What? She freezes and makes her way into the device. She hops up and down a few times in the device that absolutely vaporizes you. Nothing happens. What? She makes an annoyed noise as she looks around the chamber, double-checking, and then moves her way over to the cables. Snaking along the ground with nobody else watching, she drops on all fours and crawls. Making her way forward, she checks every single cable. There has to be a disconnection. Something wrong, something... She freezes, thinking back to what I said earlier. Her body shifts and turns. Something that's that big of a problem. She pops up. It's so much worse than they expected. She starts to take one step in front of the other. This building's been disconnected from the main network. There's no other option. She needs to find another way in. Some other way, but right now that won't even matter. This city won't even matter. Tomorrow won't even matter if... She pauses at the door. Lets the air catch her. And experiences a sensation. Is this relief? She laughs to herself. I really didn't want to go, did I? Her smile shifts genuine. And then a quiet realization spreads through her. Right, there are bombs in this building. And she starts to run as fast as she physically can. For the rest of you, explosions start to spread through the majority of the building. As your massive squad runs its way out towards the exit. You make it through the first area, absolutely no issue. But I'm going to put you on the map in a second. Over here. You run as fast as you physically can.
Mhm.
And you make it over here. Oh yeah, hold on, let me put this in back. Making it to this bridge, you watch as on all sides, fire starts to ignite, climbing its way up the building. You run and run and run as fast as you can. You make it to the edge of the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get a distress call coming from down in the fire somewhere. It seems like the distraction team is still down there.
God damn it. Who's gonna go down to do that? This keeps running.
You're not going?
Thanks, King.
What, you want me to blow up this damn building?
Alright, fair enough.
9 instantly says, Falcon 4, can you please take Treble's body?
Yeah, sure.
Without
Grabs
even
her.
hesitating, gonna grab this thing, try to curve it around his body like a shield, and go towards the fire.
Ace, if you run ahead, you better fix what's about to go wrong with reality.
That's the plan.
9, I've got you covered as best I can.
9's going to summon another triumvirate, make it into another curved metal shield. It's not very, carefully, meticulously sculpted. 9's not that good at that kind of thing. But he's going to try and shield your body from the flame the same way as his, and just use it to snowplow both of you into the fire.
Okay, so yeah, for anybody that's going down to assist, Team B, yeah, you do need to jump into the Inferno.
Yep.
Oh god. I can't, stay up here and snipe
Yeah, you
some
can
health into 9?
Yeah, no, if you want to stay up here, that is a valid option. Anybody else going?
I gotta get to Gene, dog.
Yeah, fair.
No, I'll dive down.
What a hero.
Ugh.
There they go. Okay. That one runs past you.
Yeah.
Will, are you going?
I think I'm gonna help out Ace.
Understandable. Okay. You stay up here.
Hey, before we go, let me scan you all.
I'll take a picture of everyone before he dies heroically.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
GM, I scan the room.
GM, I scanned the room, GM.
And the situation down here. Okay. So, for everybody down in this area, the heat got really bad, and you are down a Whisper, considering she is currently soloing someone.
Mm-hmm.
You all?
Okay, she looks at the two angels. Be real, are you guys flame proof? Can you?
No! I mean, not like I'm flame proof, but I'm not flame proof.
She sighs. Do you want to go in the umbrella?
Oh shit, are you just gonna put everybody in your umbrella?
Everyone that can die in the fire, she's gonna put in the umbrella just because it'll keep them from dying as long as possible.
Ability will insist on staying outside then. The rest of you get thrown in. Whisper, it's like, backups arrived. They touch in, they are on fire. Stability over here is going to try to clear the way for you guys. You guys get one action on the way out. Okay, 24. Lowers the shotgun that pops 3 of them as she makes her way forward. Come on, Rain!
She's gonna just follow.
You make your way up as, give me a, oh god, the roll. Holy shit, you literally can't roll to die. Stability is just gonna throw you out of the way and get grabbed. You land over here as more guys close in on you. They are literally just going to try to hold you here while the building collapses. At this point, 2 people riding shields come down. Argos 9, what's the plan?
Argos,
Going.
9 looks at you instantly.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a plan.
Oh!
You're the tactician.
I guess the strategist is gonna have to come up with a plan.
Fine. I'm going to, first of all, set an action with Fate Weaver. Gonna have left a strand up there and up at the bridge before and attached to myself to be ready to whisk me back. Like
Oh,
a
nice,
safety or like a stunt performer once I grab onto someone.
Oh, okay, that's so smart, actually. 8 just flies down like a missile and slaps into these 3. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. She just flies straight in. That's going to take out 3 of them. Rain, you look directly in front of you and you see Argos with the fucking wire in one of his hands.
She sees you, Argus, and she's like, help, help, help.
Right, yeah.
But then grab him! Stability yells from behind you.
She's clamoring, like, just throws her arms out like she's gonna tackle you.
He's like, basically to describe, Argos is not on the ground. He's like up this device. I'm gonna need you to give me a roll to do, to dramatically climb up and over this throng of hoarding zombies. And throw yourself into the guy who's like dangling from the helicopter at the end of the movie. Honestly, Rain, this is very this is peak World 5, to be honest.
It is, yeah. Unfortunately, I have no.
Yeah, you gotta roll wild. Oh shit! Actually, okay, that's a success.
Damn.
Run your way up. Okay. Actually, Rain, no, you get the narration for how you do this.
She's gonna kind of stand up from having been thrown, and it's just like tap, foot on this, using the umbrella like Mary Poppins a little bit.
I knew it!
And she just freaking grabs onto you and closes the umbrella to try and keep the heat on the inside down.
You grab Rain. Do you retract up to the upper floor?
Gotcha. I mean, so setting that action would have happened before, so do I still get an action?
Yes! Absolutely!
Okay. Did Stability break out from...
Yeah, she's making her way back.
Okay, in that case, 8 is still surrounded by people, so I'm just gonna have... sorry, single-handed savior, I know this stings. Toss some more explosives into the mix. The hard light grenade. That will maybe heal 8 a little bit from...
A little bit. She did just hit the ground hard.
Yeah, she really just did the most painful thing possible in this.
Well, she's surrounded by flames, so 8 is actually her strongest right this second.
Give me a roll to do, Jackson.
Yeah. Well,
12! You throw a grenade forwards. It tumbles across the ground. That will delete 1. As 8 then scrambles back over, realizing she did that. She runs forward, throws herself on, and also grabs onto you.
Okay. 9, you good with Stability?
Are you okay? 9's summoning his third triumvirate for, Stability to stand on, but he's like looking at you over there with 2 people.
Yeah, they are both clinging on to you.
8 is clinging onto you like a cat. Stability like, yeah, I'm doing fine. She takes her fucking pistol and just unloads more rounds back behind her, one after the other. She has a crack shot. If you can give me a ride, I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, I think I can make it to the stairs now. Thank you.
No, get on. He's going to gesture and make another platform for her.
You do that?
An OSHA railing appears around it.
Okay, Argos. Everybody's extracted. You're currently carrying like 8 people with you. Just so you know.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to go up. We need to go up.
We need to go.
Argos ignores the over-encumbered message flashing in his vision and activates that string. What was supposed to like quickly whisk him away is just kind of like...
9 will lift from below.
Yeah. You try to boost them up. Stability and 9 easily make it out and over the rest of you guys. It takes some time. And then catching up with the rest of you. Let me go up here. It's this one. There we go. You manage to make your way to the exit. Exactly as the fire catches up with you. Come on, just a few more steps.
Yeah. I'm gonna have call flame to activate
Ooh, nice.
to meet us at the front of the building.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
Alright. Okay.
Online. And you hear just a chung. Feel like I think the building's breaking down.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it is. That's why we're here.
Okay.
Theo.
She makes her way forwards. You all make it out, more or less safe and secure. I hide you guys. I go back over to this map. We catch up with everybody who's on the lower floor, and I'm gonna need you guys are gonna need to put in the work to escape. This is about to be the biggest clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. My favorite kind.
Over here by you guys. Hey, Rain.
Yeah. Oh,
And,
jeez.
you're about to draw. That's your next. Oh wait, no, you would have taken your next one. Yeah. So, yeah, you're about to drop them for sure.
I don't know how long I can hold everyone.
Is it less fire? I mean, there's fire everywhere, but is it less?
It's less bad up here, definitely.
Then she absolutely drops Rekko and Cole at least.
Okay, nice.
She's like, Miss Whisper, have you calmed her down?
Rekko
We're
comes
supposed
out.
to be calming her down?
Please, it hurts.
I will try.
She has not. Okay, everybody, let's go.
Who is the slowest runner in this group?
It's Rain.
Yeah,
she's
right now.
literally carrying multiple people's weight.
Okay, 9 is going to Rain. One of the triumvirates comes up to you. Get on.
She gets on.
Argos, yours is returning to 9. 9 is going to run with Rain and carrying her.
Okay, raw d20s from everyone. This is just raw luck.
Oh, good. My favorite.
NPCs are literally untouchable. They're immune to fire, it turns out. Okay,
It's
okay,
a
nice.
9.
Oh, wow, Argos, that 19 would be awesome, but unfortunately, this is a raw d20.
Oh, whoops.
Yep, that would have been so good.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
that's
okay,
good.
you're good. Pretty much no issue as you manage to clear this map without any incident. You manage to make your way back over to the entrance.
Thank you for carrying my 9. Get it? Get it? It's a joke because I rolled less than a 10.
Always. Rain, you're about to hit capacity.
Okay. Miss Whisper, I hope you've calmed her down.
I've tried it. I've tried my best.
Okay, everyone. Don't be ready.
For what?
I can't hold her on. I can't hold on to her anymore.
Why are you keeping Whisper in there in the first place?
You're about to
Because
find out.
Whisper was containing the other woman.
Let me.
Oh.
Cat alarm goes off.
That's just the sound the building fire alarm makes.
What the?
All right. You're pretty good. I'll admit it.
I'll admit that you also have some skill.
It was a brilliant move of tactical genius to remove me from the city. You knew that my invincibility wouldn't work here. Brilliant.
Of course. Suppose we kind of similar. You are functionally immortal, and I also have an ability that makes me functionally immortal.
I see. Then we could continue doing this theoretically forever.
Yes. Is that something you want?
That doesn't sound half bad. She takes a few steps forward and slowly extends a hand.
I see. Whisper also grabs the hand.
You slowly reach one hand forward towards another. As for the rest of you, something cracks its way out of existence. And you see... Rain, you just see...
Oh, God.
Out of the fire!
Sorry.
She realizes something. It seems I'm back in the city. Meaning it's my advantage. She grabs you!
There's no time for this. The building's gonna come down.
I'm currently invincible. It's of no concern to me.
Shit, you got me there. If you... Whisper activates her ultimate move. If you don't let go of me, I won't fight you.
Rain, she gets fastball special, ain't you?
Rain peering over the edge of the triumvirate and falling on the ground.
8 starts to make her way forwards as
Oh,
the
I
blaze...
deleted her.
No!
Oh God, she fell in the
I'm
vents.
fine now.
We'll never find her now.
The rest of you are like, okay, exit's just up ahead. There's something massive out there.
Tries to use Triumvirate as a fire break for everybody.
You clear your way through the blaze, and you rush your way over to the door as fast as you can. The rest of your companions. And that's when your stomach sinks again. A torpedo divides the flame in front of you into a large hallway. Whatever it is, it traveled through the area so fucking fast. You have no idea what it is. Your brain reacts in an instant, Argos, but even your reflexes, it would take those reflexes you had earlier when Treble was singing to be able to recognize whatever the fuck this is. It's on you in an instant. It's warm. Probably because of the fire, but it's warm. As something finally catches up with you, she hits you like a fucking torpedo. You roll backwards across the ground, actually back into the fire a little bit, as Rekka's like, Rekka's down!
Oh, it's Mike.
Are you okay? Are you okay? This probably isn't the time. It's so good to see you. Okay, let's go. She runs. She's carrying you.
Yay!
Runs outside.
Oh, one, are you coming?
I knew you'd make it.
O1 looks at herself, looks up at the building. She considers this. She raises her hands. And then she actually follows. She's like, if I let the building fall on me, and you're like, are you coming? And she's like, yes, I guess I am. You make your way forwards as report after report start to filter their way in. Exactly what happened on the far side of town is more or less scrubbed from the records. There's no point of interest compared to the growing storm that's coming. But, at least for the moment, Argos, as you walk from the building, you're held in the embrace of somebody warm. And not just because of the combusting flame behind you. We take our next break. Good shit, gamers.
She made it!
Rain, like, what the
Oh,
fuck?
wait, shit. No, hold on.
Oh,
Wait. I can do a better break than this. I walked away for 2 fucking seconds and realized I should give you an actual break to, like, logistically time shit out. No, we're staying. Is everybody still here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm here.
Okay.
No, I left.
Okay. We gotta continue then. Cool. Lamo.
Fake out. Sorry, the members
Fake out.
of chat that thought they were going on break.
Not
Glad
allowed.
you were safe.
at a camp at the corner of town, out across the fields, three people return to three people turn to Opia's embankment. Riddle walking ahead at the front. Okay, everyone, got all the reports. What's the full situation? Well, it's bad, to say the least. It's about as bad as it could be. He sort of looks over. By my measure, it was about 10 miles out originally, but it's getting more and more difficult to measure space in relation to it. I'm trying to draw out its extremities, but I don't understand what I'm looking at necessarily. Most of its dimensions are imaginary numbers, so she sort of mumbles off to the side. Riddle sort of like walks forward. All right then. Okay. She pauses, looking out over the expanse. Give me a visual. The city's all the way over there. Whatever the coda's creating, all those giants have gathered up and they're just... It's like they're feeding themselves to it. It's manifesting something, and it's almost like we all intuitively know it's the end. She doesn't say those words out loud, but it's a feeling that pervades the camp. A sensation, everybody sort of like... It's instinctual. Looking up at a thundercloud that you know will annihilate your home. Riddle looks out at that same gathering storm. Then we don't have very much time. Okay. Her expression lightens again. This helped me settle a few things. First of all, she looks back over at Defender 7. If I'd done as I thought, if I'd gone in and wiped out Company Zero, that city, it probably would have collapsed and there wouldn't... She points at that thing in front of you all. The city would have collapsed and that thing would have rolled over it casually. It would have led to the deaths of everybody inside, including most of my friends. Maybe even myself. She squints up. Means Lafidel's a gambler, and he's also not necessarily good at it. This is good, and I feel less bad about the heresy. She says, flashing you a quick smile. It also means we have a little bit of time. I'm going to get in contact with everybody that we talked to on the way over. They moved their way through the junkyards, and I think they're back in the city. I think there's still little time to be able to shift this in our favor. With any luck, we'll be able to get back in communication with the group on the inside soon. We can plan our extrication then. And? Two people watch the chaos as it unfolds. I've recalled... Hold on. No, he's got a theme. He's got a beautiful theme. I've recalled the Demiurge proxies. They are being sent to deal with the situation directly. Such a shame that things worked out this way. Unseasonable weather, am I right? You seem awfully chipper about what could be the end of all reality. Are you upset that your little pet is now running out of control? My little pet? No, I would never make something like that. Unfortunately, it's like what they say about some strays. The dog chooses the owner, not the owner choosing the dog. I see. You've never owned a pet, have you? No, absolutely not. The only thing that I took care of were seahorses. He makes his way forwards, watching out of the great windows. With the coda fully off the rails, the threat that it now poses, not only to this city, but your burning world, could functionally undo all of the progress both of us have made. So, what's your plan? Obi is a disaster relief organization, isn't it? I plan to avail myself of their services. Well, good luck working with them. They're a little difficult, tend to ask the world of you. She takes a few steps forward, and then the communicator clicks on. Say, hey, say. Excuse me, Riddle. How are you doing? I thought all communications were out. Just came back on. I don't know how long it's gonna last. Say, I need something from you. Yes. Looks over her shoulder at the operator. You're not. Where are you right now? In the city? Of course you are. Okay. I need You know that demon summoning device that me and Basil have? I know you've licked it. No. I know you've licked it. Okay. Make as many of them as possible, okay? I need you to move out through the city. Just, if you see any masks that want it, hand it over, okay? And you'll be paying me in flame for this. There's lots of loose flame through the city that they can't use. I assume that's why you're there. I see that your allegiances have changed. Yeah, kinda demon-pilled now. Alright. She turns back around to the operator and waves. It seems that I have work to do. Extremely unfortunate. I was hoping my vacation could continue a little while longer. Say, we played Warhammer. That could hardly be called a vacation. Fair enough. She waves and slowly exits the building. The rest of you, exit. As the tense situation sort of weighs down a little bit more clearly on you. Drop you back on this map. And then let me drop you a flames.
So, actually, Theo's gonna be the one piloting him right now.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Because Ace has something he's got to do.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna bring you all to this map. This is functionally the wall outside of Company 3. You just watch the building collapse. And I'm gonna use this as an excuse to update everybody's situation. And then you're gonna tell me what you're doing immediately afterwards, after the break, so you guys have, theoretically, some time OOC to talk about it. So. You all wind up rushing out of the building as a plume of smoke emerges behind you. Flames manages to shield you all from the incoming attack, and Theo rests at the side of the wall. Like a pile, you spill your way out across the city as you see, all across the streets, chaos erupting. The streets one by one get distorted, and you watch as other sentient flames spill out the sides. In the distance, you see the manifesting Coda. And somebody finally manages to get in contact with you. Hey everyone, can you hear me? Hello? OPOA team! Oh, okay, cool. Just Argos? Or were you all very polite and let Argos say the first hello?
Very polite.
There are a lot
Very
of us
polite,
here.
we're very polite. Oh, that's so sweet of you guys. Anyway, they're like, so, update on the current situation. We need to get you guys out of the city as quickly and effectively as possible. But you probably see the problem forming on the horizon. They point. You see that same growing, almost black hole out there. We don't know how, we don't know why, but the Coda seems to be manifesting right here and now. This could be, if we're not careful, the apocalypse to end all apocalypses. So, first things first, we're going to get everybody out, and then we're going to fashion a plan. Because if that thing isn't pacified, it won't matter. It won't matter if we run back to the burning world. It will chase us, and it will erase it from existence. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Is the city itself under threat?
It could be. Cass sort of pauses. It could be. One of the reasons that Riddle has not just fully withdrawn from the location, in addition to getting you all back, is the fact that she wants to draw it towards us, rather than in this direction.
Yeah, that checks out.
So, we're expecting you all back at camp. Make sure you get back okay? I don't, they sort of tap their keypad as, you hear like a discordant call on the other side of the line. She's been evacuating people until now. If you want an airlift out, she can take a few people, but not all of you. I think some of you are gonna have to find your own way out, whether it's on foot or whatever methods you have.
I can take myself and 2 other people.
Cass sort of like thinks that I will consider that as traveling on foot. You'll still be dealing with most of the problems of the ground. Regardless, it's good to see you all again. It's good to hear from you all. Please come back alive. I don't want to underscore the threat that you faced until now, but what you're currently up against is something that shouldn't be underestimated. If there's anybody in the city that you need to get out, also maybe think about that too. Okay. Well, with that, I'm gonna leave you all on your way. Cast.
We'll see you soon.
Yeah. See you soon. They smile. And the comms go dark. Okay, now we take a break. Think out what you're planning. Think out what you're doing. For some of you, I think the answer is obvious. But for others, you might want to, I don't know, figure shit out.
I'm using the restroom real quick.
DM me and shit. Talk to each other. I'm using the
I'll
bathroom.
be right back for a second.
Yeah, nobody is going to be planning for at least 5 minutes as we all go and do things.
That's my secret. I'm always going to the bathroom.
You should see a doctor about that.
It's peak efficiency.
No, it's pee efficiency.
Yeah.
Hi, chat! And on that energy, how's it going, chat? How would you respond to the reverse rapture? Paragon's the fucking worst. I'm so glad that that's known now. Welcome back.
Okay, let me figure out what the NPC's plans are.
Yeah, damn people. It's very easy to play 9 in this situation because he doesn't know how to do tactics and will just do what people tell him to.
Okay.
What a low stress situation.
What a low stress situation. I assume you're going to go get Jean. You're gonna get Aura and then you're gonna go get Jean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then leave
ask
through...
Mike if she can come with me.
I'm back.
And then leave through Willow's secret tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, I need to ask you some questions in our DMs.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, like I was on Paragon chat, I was not trying to hide what kind of person he is, but like what kind of person he is only becomes evident under certain contexts. So like, nah, I was totally just way too high anxiety about what, like, cause that kind of character, I am really excited to be playing him as a villain. He sucks, I am really excited to be throwing him into this story. It's good shit.
Gardner, who's a non-combatant,
Gardner,
as the racist guy with a large sword who has the authority to have him mentally factory reset, says racist shit. Gardner, I cannot indicate in any direction my actual opinions on this because I like living.
But Gardner, he only wants the best for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
And our opinions
Welcome
of
back.
what the best for me is do not always agree.
Well, don't worry. Don't worry. Paragon is here to decide for you. And that's why I hope he gets exploded.
It's yeah, Gardner's like, this guy's kind of insane. And he's very scared of him.
I am interested in Paragon narratively as an element in this story. I am rooting for his death with glee. I can't wait until this man dies. I'm gonna put food in the oven.
Yeah.
Okay. Jackson.
Yo.
Do you know where Argus is going? Or how he's planning on getting out of the city? So basically, to lay out how this can go. If you wait exactly where you are, treat it as a secure location, Xi will drop by and carry away a good number of people. In that case, you will not have the same escape sequence as everybody else. You will have an RP scene with whoever is staying behind. You can run on foot to get yourself out. You can take Willow's secret tunnel that brings you through the base that you guys have been hanging out in. Or you could devise some other method of escape. I don't fucking know. Yeah. But a good group of people are staying behind to wait it out.
Yeah. I mean, the tunnel sounds like maybe the safest bet, right?
Secret tunnel? Yes.
Other than
the
getting picked up.
Yeah.
The plan originally that Treble talked to you guys about was make the secret base near Company 3, and then pretty much if you hit the edge of the city map, you can get to them. So you can go through the tunnels to Willow's exit, or you can book it to one of the other exits to the city from here, pretty much.
And we're facing the usual judges and mass.
It seems like they are in chaos as the city collapses.
It's more like we're facing environmental damage.
Yeah. It seems
there's an earthquake and a superstorm and a volcano,
It's time for disaster day of reckoning.
Maybe tunnels are not the way to go then.
Listen, Willow dug this tunnel real good.
You gotta use the tunnel. I dug it.
Earthquakes, though.
Just handle it.
I don't know if they're actual earthquakes. That was just me,
So I'm putting
comparing.
Mike on, Basil, Mike, and Argos on tunnel team. Willow, are you on tunnel team?
Yes.
Okay, Willow's on tunnel team.
Yeah, I think the earthquakes are metaphorical. We have no idea what the infrastructural damage of the coda will be since it consumes flame.
Yeah, has it hit the city?
Yes. The city is collapsing, but it might be because the city also does not have a demiurge currently.
Which it should. That's weird.
That's weird that it doesn't.
That probably makes it a lot harder to figure out what's going on.
You do get a call from the demiurge that basically she's like, You get a communication from Company 3 was cut off from the network due to whatever the fuck is happening. I'm finding another way in. Do what you're gonna do. Don't worry about me.
Still gonna worry, but
You don't control me. Okay. So, Rain,
Yes.
are you gonna... You're probably waiting for G extraction, aren't you? You're like about to fucking die.
Yeah, she's like one wound away from dying, and she has 10 HP. Like she's not doing great.
Yeah,
I think
can I
she's...
see her while he's here at all?
Yes, I'm just going through and figuring out the logistics of who's going where.
I think Rain right now is just trying to talk to Stability
That
and Sam
makes
and
sense.
Rekko.
I'll bring those guys up here. Okay. You're going where you're going.
9 next
You're going
to
where?
Rain.
Okay.
For reference.
We will check up on Theo and the God of Flames.
BRB again?
As a regular spoke in this, and you will explain to me what she is doing. Unless you've given the bird autonomy.
No, she can do whatever she wants.
Oh, she can do whatever the fuck she wants? Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Oh man, that's different.
Look, I trust her.
Based, honestly, okay.
You just
So
give her
then-
the robot and go, my child.
I'm gonna do that.
I mean, she's
okay.
just gonna go say like help people. So that's like,
Yeah.
you know.
It's pretty much what you want.
who's not among us?
Among Us.
Among Us,
Innocence, Jean, Cam, Gardner, question mark.
But a lot of those are
Stasis?
a lot of those are where the
Aura.
tunnel is. So if you're gonna
Yep.
go on
Yeah.
tunnel team, that's where you're gonna be going anyways.
Basil
Stasis,
has to go
question
get
mark.
Aura because she promised.
Yeah.
Isn't Aura?
Over by you guys. Yeah, it's literally like
He's at the secondary base near Company 3 with
Yep.
Stasis. So you guys need to drop by the secondary base.
Cam is outside the city. Last I.
Cam is inside the city.
He's meeting
pretty
you.
much been separated. If you call him, he's like, I'm heading to Jean's location.
Yeah, he's gonna meet you at the tunnel location. You're good on that.
That was my safe bet.
Yeah.
Cam got separated trying to distract a bunch of angels, and then they took him to a bar. And
This
he's
is
like,
gonna-
okay.
This is gonna take
Yeah.
me a hot second just because I'm prepping maps in different combinations. So yeah, please continue to figure out the logistics of this.
Where
Yeah, no,
is
Cam is booking it straight towards Jean.
Jay, where is 01 going?
So 01. 01, 8, Whisper, and Cole are going to have a scene. And yeah, no, you're gonna hear, and then Whisper can decide where she's headed after that. They're about to say some crazy shit. Okay. Let's go like that. I love it that Ace said the one thing that dismantled one of the problems from this. At least give us a head start. Okay.
Yeah. God knows we fucking will need it.
Yeah. Okay.
Where is Sam? Sam is with everyone.
Yeah, Sam's with everyone. He literally connected up with them. He's on the same screen.
Wouldn't leave
He
him a
was on
second
cyber
time.
duty. No. He's not getting left behind a fucking second time. Absolutely. Okay. I think I'm good there.
Crunch.
Man. That
Got my
sounds
gamer
like the-
Doritos.
I was gonna say, that sounds like the crunch of a bugle.
No.
You know, those chips? It's been
Oh yeah,
forever
yeah,
since
yeah.
I've seen
I-
them.
Yeah.
Buglage.
Or like, you know, something that's like that puffy kind of chip.
No, this doesn't sound like a puffy chip at all, bro.
It does, it
It's
does!
so clearly a Dorito.
I haven't eaten a Dorito in a while, so maybe I'm just delusional.
Dude, it's just like
You'd have to be to not be eating Doritos
Jackson,
all the time.
Jackson said they were Doritos, and I heard it, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a fucking Dorito.
What kind of Dorito is it?
Cool Ranch.
The only one.
Good boy.
Can you tell by the sound?
Cool
can
Ranch
tell
is
by
the
your
only
ranch.
flavor, bro. When you say
I
Takis, you don't say fucking Nitro Takis. No, you say Fuego. It's implied.
What the fuck are you saying?
I like the sweet and spicy chili ones.
Oh, of the Takis?
Oh dear.
Actually,
No, of the
No,
Doritos.
the Doritos.
Doritos.
Yeah, they're good. I
They're
agree.
good.
Those aren't
Yeah.
gaming flavor though.
oh yeah.
I feel like those are more gaming flavored than Cool Ranch
No.
Doritos. Cool Ranch Doritos are
No.
barbecue flavor. That's like you're hanging out on the back porch with your parents' friends flavor.
He doesn't know.
So you got some of your own biases to overcome, and that's okay.
Okay, grab this.
You weren't on Halo 3 Xbox Live, and it shows.
I wasn't.
This is a good thing. It's objectively a good thing.
I was
Where I
too
learned
busy
all my
playing
slurs.
Nintendogs on the DS.
Okay. Got that set up, that set up.
Cool Ranch is made of ground up DualShock 4s.
So true. Stop giving away the secret recipe.
They actually recycle the powder that's left on controllers.
Oh.
Ew.
I like that you called it powder, even though you're correct.
When I was really little and Doritos had the mystery flavor that was just hamburger flavor, I really liked that one too.
It's crazy.
Hamburger.
That was the mystery.
Yeah,
Well.
at least that was the mystery flavor when I was little.
I didn't know they had a mystery flavor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they used to.
I
You're-
think nowadays it's something different.
You're not a real Doritos fan, if you didn't know.
Yeah, fake Dorito fan.
Fake Dorito fan.
Shut up! I'm not.
Listen, I found the optimal Dorito and stuck with it.
Honestly, true.
I gotta grab. She's dragon. Very important. Gotta get the chicken.
I know they brought cheeseburger back as like an official flavor a while back. I haven't tried it since I was little though, is the thing. So I'm like scared of like I'm gonna eat it and it's gonna taste like garbage. How a lot of the times when you eat things you liked when you were little taste like garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because they took out the trans fats.
Mask. I think you're the one that uploaded the chicken dragon, maybe?
Oh, did I? Let me check.
The chicken dragon's back! I was thinking about the chicken dragon yesterday. I was like, man, I'm
No, I
so
got it, I got
mad that we have like
It was me.
one mascot character like that, and I'm like, I need to like make little mascots. You know how like Arknights, they have like the cat versions and the bunny versions of the operators
Yeah.
and stuff. I'm like, I need
Yeah,
to do
so
that,
then-
but for Reflections characters, the
then
way that we
Honkai-
have the chicken.
Honkai Third
Oh my
Impact has
God.
the fish. Yeah.
Yeah. So true.
So real.
We do need a cat version of our operator.
Yes.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I would love to make like
Yeah.
a little dragonfly for Argos and like a little cat of Treble and stuff
Oh
like
my
that.
God.
I was thinking about this literally last night, and I was like, what the fuck would Willow be? Because she's a beetle, very literally, but I don't think she's a beetle spiritually. You know what I mean?
Willow spiritually is Broly from Dragon Ball.
True.
He's just a beetle with huge muscles.
You see, if you look at my Mac computer, you can see that my cursor is a Nyan cat. A quality meme from a better time.
Yes, sir. A very quality meme. You didn't pronounce it weird for sure.
I want to draw Basil as like a dinosaur with like her mouth that spreads all the way across her face with the big fucking teeth.
Demiurge,
Oh my
did
God,
you know in my homeland, oh, this is kind of interesting, the internet, oh god, we used to have a celebratory phrase of gratitude. We called it Numa Numa Yay.
No.
On the web, I was king.
Back then, life was more mysterious, you see.
You see.
We didn't know how magnets worked.
I put my
Never-
damn head in my hands.
We never said goodbye. We said like and subscribe.
I was often told that I was the man. Now,
Dog.
If somebody said that to him, it would make his affinity like skyrocket, and he'd be like, "We can no longer kill that one."
Oh my god.
You see, Demiurge. I am Le Epic, while you are the derp.
God!
Oh my god.
Food Father says, "Guys, I think the code is right."
You know that fucking meme that's like, you're just a beta cuck. Where we're dropping, boys. That's the Demiurge and operator.
Yes, sir. Of course. Okay, I think I've got everything set up. When I don't, that's you're gonna see. Okay.
Yep.
Let's carry on. Okay. Last status update. No.
Is it bad that you don't get any of these references?
No, that's no. No.
Yes,
No,
it's
that
horrible,
means you're
fetus.
Your
unsullied.
soul is pure.
Yeah. Here's one for you, 6-7. Okay, over.
So.
Not funny.
So, the situation has changed radically on the inside. All of the angels are discussing with one another, more or less, what the next course of plan is. There is a simple realization. If the coda rolls over the city, if the coda rolls over the burning world, the unspoken reality, they'll be the only things left. This was the original purpose from which the angel sprung, to act as a tombstone for a deceased group of people, to act as a tombstone for the planet Earth. They find themselves stuck in the middle of that question, the dawn of the age that all along they were created for. Violinist sits in the chair. We need to re-strategize, obviously.
We need to make contact.
We need to get those
immediately.
parts.
Yeah. We at least need to get the method by which they're making them.
Paragon nods. The installation won't survive the coda.
Silence sort of reigns for a moment. Will the city?
The city probably.
A
won't.
hand is placed gently on her shoulder. We will. It's what we were. Even before the flame descended, the first angels were built. They were immune to the flame, as are we. When it passes into the coda, we will be left behind.
Okay, what about all the people here?
They probably won't make it.
We always knew their lives were temporary.
Huh. Nanny sits down in the chair and she's like, what do you mean by people exactly? Like, that's the big question, right? Because, like, the angels are gonna be fine, but if you're asking about the humans, like, originally, I think the plan was make the coda, they get rid of all of the flame, and then everything goes back to the way that it was. But, most humans, when they're exposed to the coda, they die just the same as the other flame touched. I think we're the only people who have proven to be resilient to that. As far as the flame touched go, oh yeah, they're in a lot of trouble. So, like, no, most of the people are probably gonna be gone. Oh, she sort of like retracts. I need to warn my bosses. Oh, they definitely already know.
They definitely know. So, realistically, is there...
He sort of looks over at Paragon and then looks over towards Superior.
Is there anything we can do to help the installation? So that we can get the method of creation?
I don't see how that matters at this point. They'll be
He sort
gone
of
sooner or later, just like everything else in the city.
He does kind of have a point, and he says, like, sitting there, but, I mean, at the same time, everybody here would probably prefer if the Flame Touched kept living, right?
Yeah.
Noticeable silence.
Okay, Well, with a lot of the horrors that we just discovered about the humans, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not feeling that gracious at the moment.
It should be important to remember that the humans were responsible for bringing about the first angels. Something perfect was only possible because something imperfect created it. That is part of why our purposes are so important. It is a way of paying thanks to the step that took place before us. A pause. And he turns back. But now that they've done that job, as an existence, one could think of them as fulfilled.
You say that into the room, and there's sort of like there's a momentary, like, violinist, like, again tapping her heel on the ground.
I
They're
feel for the mass, and his face genuinely creases. It's unfortunate, but there really isn't anything we can do at this point.
Oh, yeah, no, ditto. I actually like the mass a lot. She pauses, actually freezing for a second, definitely about to say, like, yeah, I actually like the mass a lot. Get along better with them than the angels. And literally, you watch that thought open, leave her mouth. She freezes, recognizing the company, and she goes, but like, when it comes to the humans and how we're handling them, okay, I was created with a purpose to perpetuate their lives, more or less. I'm supposed to overlook them. I'm gonna be stuck in quite the quandary if they all just up and disappear. So many of us are dedicated to their maintenance.
What
I
about
think we can safely say that, should the humans pass from this existence, an angel's duty to serve them has been fulfilled. Especially since we must re-examine what retirement means.
what about innocence?
Paragon looks at Gardner with an expression like, what about innocence? Before it takes him a minute. You're concerned for him.
he nods.
Again, the slight sadness to the brow. He puts his hand on your shoulder. You knew, of course, from the beginning that as angels, we were always going to outlast everyone else.
He doesn't say anything.
I know this is going to be hard. But with time, you'll see. Things are going to be all right.
They won't be
This
unless
man
we get those
says
parts.
to your fucking face.
You say that out loud, and violinist actually does cut you off. They won't be unless we get those parts.
Indeed, we need to focus on the immediate. We can't afford to waste time. We need to ascertain their origin immediately.
Superior from behind the curtain, what are you suggesting?
A direct incursion.
I don't think we should do a direct incursion. I think we should at least broker some kind of deal with them. We have leverage we can use.
The sigh of someone who is tired but loving of someone making them impatient. Ignore the cat, that's just the sound of the building settling. That's not in character. We don't have time anymore. We need those parts, and soon their secret will be gone forever.
Gardner is gritting his teeth.
Violinist just puts her hand up. If we attack Opia, particularly right now, we will all die. They're stronger than us.
Paragon looks in genuine surprise. They're that strong?
Yes.
He says it like he doesn't quite believe what he's hearing.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt, I've seen it firsthand. No, we will not survive a direct attack. I suggested the...
Opia are the ones with this technology?
She nods.
His fingers dance along his folded arms. What do you suggest then?
Well, there's only really two options in that case. One, you wait until they're otherwise occupied and you stab them in the back. Or, alternatively, the one that I'd suggest. Literally explain the situation and ask them. I know it's ludicrous, but more than anything else, they are soft-hearted. If you
he draws
explain...
himself up.
If you explain point blank that their existence might lapse and as a result cost us ours, they will hand over whatever data. We're not going to win the fight, and even piecing it out will be difficult. Superior... sort of... Okay. So, I have the responsibility of maintaining the future of all angels. So this is a decision I do not make lightly. Gardner, contact them again. Comms are out, so you might need to go on foot. Tell them our situation. And ask them, genuinely, if they would be willing to hand over their secrets. I know that they were not prepared to bargain. I know we were not prepared to bargain fully. But, for now, I think this is the most prudent course of action. Quickly.
Yes, ma'am. He immediately just starts running.
Paragon doesn't look quite this angry, but his brow does furrow as he watches Gardner leave. Superior, Gardner has an affection for mass. It's entirely possible he's misrepresented just how willing they will be to work sensibly. Not out of malice, but out of naive goodwill.
For now, this is the most prudent course of action. If this fails, I am willing to consider more drastic measures.
That seems to settle him, and a little bit, and he nods, but his brow remains creased. Understood. Let us hope that they are as magnanimous as he hopes.
And elsewhere.
His hand gently slides along his scabbard.
We follow up over here as different groups start to split themselves up. This group is going to the tunnel. Let me get some other music playing. So, this group's going to the tunnel. They're stopping by auras first. This will be our primary POV for fleeing the city. Ace, you got plans. Then you guys over here are going to stay and wait for Xi's extraction. She is not here yet. During this intervening time, Rain is getting fixed up by 9, and you guys are just gonna ride the chicken out. Up here. Well, first of all, I'm gonna just rearrange everybody and we can functionally do goodbyes, as you are going to be saying goodbye to a few characters here and now. Where is it? Stability makes their way forwards. So, I think this is more or less it. It was nice seeing you all. I hope you enjoyed your time in the city. She's choosing her words extremely carefully.
And I roll to do to try and ascertain what she's trying to hide.
Yes. Absolutely. You look over at her. Till the end, she was asked to make a decision about whether she was staying or going. To the end, she still hasn't decided. That smile is hiding such a deep level of uncertainty. But it maintains just the same. I'm gonna check in on the other angels. I'm gonna see how they're doing. And her mouth opens. I might catch up with you. If you need help, I'm definitely gonna catch up with you.
You know, we are coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Well, if we see you now or see you later, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, no, likewise. I'm happy you could see this place. She's struggling an immense amount, but, like, keeps herself steeled. And she starts to move. Rain, you have a moment.
Yeah, Rain sort of like puts her hand on Stability's shoulder as she starts to walk away and is like, "Hey, you know how to." She sort of pauses. You're the person who communicates with the Coda, right?
Yeah.
She sort of pauses for a second. I can tell you're struggling a lot right now with this decision you're trying to make, but I also wanted to make sure. She sort of looks to the side. Do you feel like you have to fix it?
She looks at the dawning black hole. I think I need to do what I can.
Okay.
I think I'm the only one that can do something here about this specifically. So I don't really have a choice. I'd be abandoning the duty I've carried my entire life.
She sort of smiles and she's like, "So that's what I was worried about. I'm not super capable, but is there anything I can do to help so you don't have to take that on all by yourself?"
Ooh. She actually pauses. She looks over at you, Argos and Willow, for a second. It's impossible to read what the fuck that expression means. I'm gonna roll her dice.
Stability.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I really appreciate you showing me around this place and making it so nice and showing me what there was to love about this place. And I really look forward to being able to do the same for you in the Burning World someday.
This seems to make her relax. She looks between the two of them, sort of looks down. I'm sorry, I guess it's just I want to do everything I can to protect the people I care about, which mostly are people in this city. But I think that extends to you guys now, too. So I think the best thing that you could do is probably keep yourself safe.
Will do. And
All right.
thank you for keeping us safe until now.
The smile's more genuine than it was before, but yeah, you can tell. Yeah, no, she's a little more forthcoming about the grenade that she's jumping on than the demiurge, but is still clearly doing it. Well, I'll see you when I see you.
Okay. Again, we're all heading to the outside of the city, right? And if you go over there, you can always ask for help.
I'll keep that in mind if I have to catch up, for any reason.
Okay.
Her face splits into a big smile, and she sort of runs away, off towards the angels.
That was the only thing I really wanted to check on. Do you guys have anything you want us to convey over to the camp team if we end up there first?
We're taking the tunnel, and we might need some help getting out.
Okay.
Nothing short of eat our dust, losers, because we're beating you guys there. Wait, shit, if you tell the camp team that means we already lost, and then you would be saying that about, fuck, let's go.
Rain, like, don't worry, I'll make sure to tell them that.
Stay safe, guys.
She waves.
I assume Basil has something to say.
Going off by yourself again?
It's only for like a second. I'm gonna steal Kentella's truck. And then do something else, and then I'll be right back out.
I wish I had something cool to say, but I think I used up all my cool things for you.
Yeah, that's fair. Just go on.
I know that you're probably going to be more trouble than whatever's, ending the world right now. But just make sure you don't die, because not in a self-sacrificial way. I know you wouldn't do that. I'll never hear the end of it from your wife.
If I die, then I don't think there would be a wife to complain to.
No. It's not all on you.
That's fair. All right. Bye, Argos.
See you later, Ace.
Sigisar's gonna roll her fucking dice. No, red dice comes back up. She actually makes her way over. Sort of like walks up. Fucking pulls you down by your collar for a second and then bonks her forehead hard against yours. And then leaves.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sign of affection for whatever the fuck this thing is. You turn. You see it off in the distance. Your glittering prize. The way that she must have gotten here.
Yeah.
You start to move. And your group heads its way out. I move up to this group now. One is standing back, chilling with Colt. And then 8 actually looks directly at you, Whisper. So, we've accomplished every major objective. Except for one, yours.
Mine?
She nods. You said you wanted to come down here to find out what it actually takes to properly kill a corporation. We've got a
Right.
limited time, so let's start looking.
Hold on, let me roll something for Whisper.
Oh!
Okay.
Holy
Whisper, your
moly.
third eye fucking open.
Whisper thinks for a moment. This is the only time I'll get a chance to do this. So, let's burn it down.
Nice. Do you see Eight's expression sort of light up for a second? While everybody else is distracted, we can do the thing that everybody else held themselves back from doing, because we don't listen to Destiny.
Exactly.
Cole looks over at 01. So, what about you? Where are you headed? I've received further instructions. I'm to back up Team Opia. Well, for any reason, are you here to defend Company Zero? That is not part of my prerogative. That's crazy! He takes a step backwards. Well, that's awesome. Anyway, she's here to assist Team Opia, so we're Team Opia.
Welcome to the squad.
Welcome to the squad. Grab a gas can. Those forgotten by fate. Those considered beneath Destiny's notice slowly walk themselves towards the building, ready to do the one fucking thing that should have been done from the start.
Let's go.
Okay, so this squad sets in, more or less fortifies the area, as the other group walks
Are
their
these two
way up.
extracting with her?
Which two?
These two. Or are they going to go see the angels and or Gardener?
Oh god. Rico. Shit. You're right. Yeah, they should go over there. Rico, thank you for saving our lives. I really appreciate it.
Which one of us are you talking to?
You.
Oh,
We're gonna go over and make sure that Gardner's doing okay, but we'll be right back.
okay. Do you want us to wait for you to extract?
Yes, we will.
Okay, we'll be back. Yeah, I'm not letting this one go wrong. Just gotta make sure he's good. And maybe if he's not good, knock him out and then take him with me, because this place ain't good for him. Later.
Oh, so
Okay.
Kidnapping?
Yeah,
You know
probably.
what? That's actually fine.
Yeah, mine was like, actually, I think you'd be okay with. I'm surprised you're not okay with. Okay, yeah. Heal.
Thank you.
You go back to, it's literally just you two left on top of this place as you wait for G to arrive. And then we follow the main pod as you guys make your way over to the safe house. It is literally right next door, so you do not need to do any of the traversal maps. You come in here. Door opens. As you look straight ahead, you see Aura. Hey, you guys here to drag me out of here? I
Nap
think
time's over, you big dumb stupid idiot. She picks
Yeah,
him up.
thank you. Hey, don't call me a big stupid idiot. That guy on the roof could have taken me with him and literally decided not to, because I'm sure he forgot about me down here.
No, I told him that I'd be back for you.
Oh, okay. He probably left you the honor. Well, I really appreciate it. Falcon 4 looks around. Where did Stasis go? Oh, she took off when everything started to pop off. He looks over at you, Willow. I'll meet you back
Didn't
in your
she
base.
want to come with us?
She did, yeah.
I'll go look for her.
Nah.
Did she leave a note? Or a
No, she
number to
just
call?
took off when everything started to get bad. Falcon Force sort of like waves his hand dismissively. You don't gotta wait up. I'll catch up with you guys. No big deal.
All right.
He slowly walks his way out the door, and you just hear it shut behind. Mike looks over at him. You was struggling as much with this decision as much as your other friend, but it seems like something just made up his mind.
I guess
I
it's
guess he found something important.
Yep.
I guess it's a hard decision to make to leave. Yeah.
Your friend seemed nice. She seemed really sad. Like, sort of like trails off quietly.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, you'll meet her properly. Definitely. Argos is like, things are not great, but he's still got like this goofy smile on his face. He's not bold enough to keep hugging Mike, but he's kind of like holding onto her sleeve like a little kid.
Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
Things are never going to be perfect, but they're pretty damn good now. So let's get out of here.
Damn. Cracks into a big smile.
So you start moving, and you make your way into the city. You run through the abandoned district. Argos, you've actually been through this area before. And as before, you see the other side.
Tunnel?
Oh no, God. I gotta communicate something to you. Let me put you on the city map.
We haven't gotten my mom yet. We're not at the tunnel.
Yeah. Your mom's at the entrance to the tunnel. You guys? You're right here in this building? And then you started running down in this direction. This is your objective. The little Treble icon. Yeah. You're running through the abandoned district right now. You're gonna basically like run through the under area here, make your way over, and then go through the tunnel. Yeah, so yeah, you're doing a long run. It is not an inappreciable amount of distance.
Okay. That's
fine. It's fine. You're ready for a jog.
That's fine. We got Willow.
Your squad starts to run its way forward. As you see. You see a group of masks getting bared down on by all of these entities here. The others send one by one slop their way into the locale. And you actually see something. Basil, it seems horrifyingly familiar to you. It's almost braced on this guy's arm. It's a device that has borderline a rotary phone attached to the side of it. You watch as she hits a few numbers, and there is a whirling sound as ambient flame is drawn from the air and energy around, and something springs its way into existence. A demon manifests on the spot and waves one dismissive hand, and in a pool of almost like viscous purple liquid, this one is carried away and off into the distance. You watch as a lot of these masks start to perform summonings, one after the other. Creatures spawned from the ether that touch down, fighting, pushing back against the other sent here.
I hope they got those for free.
No time to question that. We gotta keep going.
It's gonna get really chaotic here.
That's a major upset in the balance of things that we don't have time to address.
What do you mean, no time to address that? They're summoning demons!
You look at the demon summoning and you're like, wow, all of that chaos, what? 100%. You look at the opium branding on the side. That was Riddle. Riddle did this. It's not even a question. Riddle did this.
Oh, okay. I don't need to question it no more.
You take a step forwards, and as you make it to these other sent here, this line of the flank is suddenly blown away into atoms of goo as this one tin can steps his way forwards and pauses. He freezes, assuming a powerful stance, and then looks at you all, recognizes that Argos is there, looks that Seagazer's there, and then instead of saying anything, he just takes one of his stubby little arms and he points at you, Willow. He points at you the entire time. And then he turns around and he takes another step forward and blows this one away in a single attack. There's no mistaking that posture, those movements. You recognize Vinter's simulacrum in a second. And he turns his way back around, sort of nods to you, and then runs off into the distance to fight more of them to protect the people of this place. You.
Wow.
Was that Vinter? Or that can't have been right. He's too small for that.
He didn't have a bowl of protein soup.
Yeah, he's very big. That shouldn't be possible.
That was the
yet-
stance.
The only one who would be able to do that while that small is Vinter. Or maybe Willow.
Excuse me.
Hey, what's up?
Those phones on your arms?
Yeah?
Where'd you get them? You have any
demon
extra?
summoning device? Oh, God, this lady's running around just handing them out to people along with free globules of flame. They've been sort of bombarding the city one after the other. We've been trying to gather them all up, but these freaks keep getting drawn to them. Boys, summon up some more demons on that side. We gotta get these freaks out of here. These guys seem so much more energetic than usual. It's maybe a result of the flame, but you haven't seen any of the mass this fully powered before. They let out noises, cries of victory as they close in, driving these beings back. And Basil, as you look at it, it makes actual sense. Another demon springs to life next to this one. A symbiotic relationship, genuinely, like the one that currently exists inside of you. Most of the flame in the city, it's too harsh, too rawly, it's too desperate to be integrated into the body of the mass. The same could not be said about a demon. For a demon, they could simply process the flame and share it with their summoner. This process, passing back and forth, is a way to not only filtrate flame, it's a way to pass them somebody that they can fight alongside. You look over at it.
Good.
Boom. And this guy similarly makes his way forwards as the street is more or less clear.
She's gonna wave to this new demon that just showed up and say, I'm glad you made it out of the city.
It seems our mother finally decided to do something. He claps his hands and erases this one.
All right, let's move, and let's not forget Aura, who's all the way back there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got sleepy. It's not my fault.
Sleepy Aura.
You start to make your way forwards in Willow. You can't help but think of that expression that tiny diminutive figure gave you. You think back on your time in the city. Your ESP picking up on something. A fragment of his flame? You find yourself drawn to the closest associated memory. You sit casting the line repeatedly, catching crawfish after crawfish. I'm not gonna have you roll. You already did too exceptional a job before. Somebody sat over there next to you. Awkwardly on the side of the box. She would occasionally flash you a look. And so this is fun for you? You're having a good time?
Yeah. What, you don't enjoy just, throwing the line out, catching a fish, hanging out with friends?
I can't say I've ever had the experience before. She sits on the edge of the pool and watches it. Well, fine. Hand me the line. I'll give it a shot.
All right, take a seat. Some more patience, and then it gets real exciting for a little bit.
She's terrible at this. Absolutely. She can roll wild. I'll give her that at least. Okay, it's a 10. She's bad. You watch her rigidly set up, and then you catch, like, over the period of time that you catch 15 crawfish, you watch as she finally catches exactly one of them. And you see her face actually light up, like a real-ass smile.
There you go. See? Now tell me that wasn't fun.
It was a good use of time, I guess. All right, well, let's go. And you end up following her. Over here. All right, fresh delivery. Thanks. Glad Willow's providing most of these. Most of the I don't even know where you found crawfish around here. Normally they're flame-rated monstrosities. These aren't. Probably.
They're
Okay.
100% safe, I think.
Thanks, just throw them back. Sort of makes her way around. Huh. Ramen guy actually stops. Hey, I got a question.
What's the question?
So, heard a thing or two from a few burning worlders that have been coming through here, and I know that's what I should call you guys instead of installation mass or whatever the fuck. He sort of looks over his shoulder, stares at the demiurge for a second. Heard a thing or two about you as well.
Oh, anything good? Anything cool?
Yeah, lots of good things. Hey, I wanted to ask, are you your world's version of her? Demiurge stops. What do you mean?
Like a demiurge? I mean, I don't really put stuff on people's calendars.
You didn't finish packing up those crawfish. Get back there. You see her lurk her way around the side, I don't know. How do I put this up? What's the word for it? Whenever things got bad around here, she'd always stop by, even if she didn't really she didn't really like to show that she was around necessarily. You see the tail stick straight up from back there. I don't know what the word for it is. Just, I wondered if you were something like that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, definitely. I try to help everybody out in the world where I'm from.
You say that. And the meaning of his gesture comes to mind in an instant. That look. You could read it all. Or, more accurately, your ESP could read it all. Vinter gestured at you. Saw the way that you were. And then asked a simple question with his eyes and his stance. Are you ready to pick up that weight again?
I think I am.
From here on, at any point, you may unwound your green dice. Doing so restores all of your health and refunds all wounds. Use it when tactically apt. Willow's ready to fucking come back. You set your determination. And you start to move. You make your way deeper into the city. While Ace, you steal a car. I am going to have you roll for it.
Yeah, I knew you would. So what Ace is going to do is he's going to hop into the car and basically try to hotwire it. I'm going to be activating a seal from Adalasker. With logic, the logic seal, so that I get advantage on this roll.
Okay.
So let me just,
Okay.
I'm just gonna drop a
Give me
swing,
the double roll.
roll the die.
Oh, I forgot I
yeah.
gave you the, like, I can do skills build with this.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Yeah, give me a roll.
So, gonna lock in this, and so I'm going to, roll to do. 22.
22. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Using the sword's awesome power to hotwire a car. Hey, man.
Hey, man, if it works.
Sword of infinite knowledge, give me knowledge.
It
It's what logic would have done.
is. You look up to the sky and you see him outlined in the stars. He's giving you a thumbs up.
Before he blows up.
Ah, fuck! At a nearby gate, two people. This is weirdly to the exit of the city, the far side from the incurring chaos. But you know where you need to go. You know the only place that he can be. As you watch in the distance, these two. Hey, you see that? Yeah, I don't know why the boss said to close things up back here, but what the fuck? It's approaching so fast. Hey, man, slow down. Oh fuck, hit the gate! You explode your way as the gate barely lowers, barreling out into the wastes outside. Don't swear. Okay, no, I know what's happening now. Okay. Stability? Stability makes her way towards the Angel Council. She sort of steps in, and Superior immediately clears the air. Stability. Good to see you. Glad you seem to be mostly unharmed, slightly singed.
Stability, are you all right?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. What's the situation? We were actually hoping to hear from you, related to that. Have you seen Gardner? He, we sent him out quite some time ago, and we haven't heard from him since. Stability blinks. No. No, I haven't. Would you do me a favor? He went after the Flame Touched. You were in contact with him, correct? Yeah, I was. Could you go check on him? Yeah, no, absolutely. No
I'll
big
go
deal.
with you.
That's a randomized side. She does react like that for a split second. She turns, looks. Violinist sort of gives her a look like he will not relent on this. Sure, fine. Okay, let's go.
Paragon nods to the other angels and then quickly walks out in step with Stability.
They walk out. Basil, your comms go off. You navigate your way through the city. Managing to sneak your way through the chaos of the back alleys. You're up here. Goal is still on the left side of the screen down there. Most of the throng of other scent are successfully avoided as you all sneak your way around, and then your comms flare up, and you get a message from Jean.
Jean?
You pick it up. Basil? Oh, thank goodness.
We're on our way to you right now.
That's good. That's great. That's good. That's great. That's good. Basil? You hear hesitation in his voice. a hint of panic.
Is everything okay?
I think I killed someone.
What happened?
Just, I'll try to explain. I bring you back to the map.
What did he mean by this?
Gene paces panicking back and forth. He sort of like, he's fucking having a panic attack. He's like,
He runs up to him and hugs him to calm him down. What's wrong?
It's a little while ago. It's just a little while ago. Heavy steps round the corner. Cam?
Cam comes running in, like, oh, okay, other people are here. He sees what's happening between the two of you and is like,
Seagazer's inserting herself in the situation. She sees the dude freaking out. She's getting in on this.
Hey, what's going on?
I was holding down the fort. It was me and Innocence. We were on comms with you guys. He points over and you see a large scorch mark on the ground.
like, the bottom side of this table is gone.
It's fucking gone. One of the angels came in. And he tried to kill Innocence. So, I blew him apart. Jean shivers.
Okay,
Cam sort of puts his hand and starts, like, patting Jean on the back to try and help calm him down.
okay,
He's an angel? He's an angel. Innocence said something about, Jean inhales and exhales. I can describe the situation a little more clearly. He came in. And it was like something overcame him. He tried to stab Innocence in the back, but Innocence caught it. Drove him back to that table. I blew his hand off. And he started to freak out, naturally. He scrambled back to that corner and I told Innocence to run. And, he had what appeared to be a panic attack. He freaked out for a while and then just something came over him again. He started to walk towards me. He ran, he shut off the lights, and then hid under this table. And then he yelled out that he was dangerous, and that he was going to hurt Innocence. And I panicked and shot. He snaps his fingers. Jean's reflection can summon intense bursts of flame. His body was blown apart in an instant. I don't know what to do.
There's nothing I can say that could change how you feel, but listen, from what it sounds like, you did what you had to do. You had to protect someone, right?
I did.
And you did.
Afterwards, Innocence ran over. And Jean Jean rubs his temples. He said, "Thank you for always taking care of me. And now I have a chance to do what I've always wanted to." Kissed him on the lips. And then ripped out what appeared to be his brainstem. He said that he would take care of things. And I haven't heard from him since. Angels could be rebuilt, right? I don't want to have killed someone like that.
Right. I'm sure Innocence knows what they're doing. But our goal right now is to make sure that our family gets home, right?
Yes, you're right.
And we're all here right now.
Right.
I just told Argos things aren't perfect, but they're pretty good. So let's go.
You see him shift and almost internalize that you all are in the room. I'm sorry. Jean is visibly shaking.
It's okay.
Cam sort of like, before you can even interject, Basil, you notice he kind of actually puts himself between you and Jean, and he's like, okay, I understand that we're in a pretty urgent situation. He says, actually looking between the two of you. And there is an appeal of putting things aside until there's a better moment. Right? But it is not a good idea for you to hold this in your body. So you should, whatever feelings you're feeling right now, I think it's actually a better idea if you just let them pass through and accept them.
Oh god. I can do that while walking.
Or if you want, I can carry you.
I'll accept that.
Yeah. And he looks over and goes, I don't know what you've been through today, Basil, but you should consider something similar.
Well, there's no more room on your back, so I'll have to wait until later. I'm fine. I promise. It's not even the worst thing that's happened to me this week.
You know, that doesn't make me feel like you're fine.
Looking at who I'm with right now, I couldn't be any better.
Mike, Argus, you walk over to Mike and she's like, breathes, internalizes what's happening, looks at you, looks back over. Okay, we need to get out of here.
Okay.
You guys
ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go home. I don't want to be here anymore.
Great.
You start to make your way over towards the city as Jean whispers from behind, Innocent said we should keep it a secret. I'm sorry I told everyone here.
Okay, there's probably a reason we don't understand for that, so until we get more information, that's actually probably a good idea. Because I'm gonna be honest, none of us have a plan, and he seemed like he did, based on what you were saying.
I nod, and your group slowly walks its way out of the city. You travel through the tunnel that Willow dug and sort of climb your way up and over. You clear the edge of the tunnel, disturbing the sand, and you make it out to the other side. And that's sort of when you get the full scale of things. That's when you see the size of the beast in front of you. Oh, this one. gaining in mass constantly. This shape continues to push its corruption out. It's a wall of fog between you and Opia. For the people flying over, you look up for a moment, seeing the outline of a dragon barely clearing the edge of the city. It seems like they're making good time. They should be able to fly over whatever that mass is, but you're stuck out here, and your only option left is functionally to walk. And it's then that you hear a in the distance. It picks up more and more speed as it closes in. And you watch as something skids its way up sideways up next to you. Almost hitting a perfect drift, it carries its way over, sending a wave of sand and dirt across the rest of you.
Cam blocks Gene.
From the hatch nearby, someone extends their head out the top. Hey guys! She waves. Come on, hop in! We're gonna drive through this thing!
Is that safe?
Okay.
No! Absolutely not!
Is it going to be safer walking, Willow?
I mean, you got me there.
Argos, I could probably fly you if you want.
I mean, presumably, she got here by driving through that?
Yeah! I'm great at this!
Argos, you gotta stay with us. You're our only tactician.
Yeah, for real, also! God, guys, I'm so happy you all pile into the brick, one after the other. Finally, something that matches my pay grade! She gestures over to the storm on the horizon. Look at that thing, it's great! She throws herself back in and starts to drive. You find yourselves inside the brick, not adjusted to scale, obviously. Hold on, there we go. Hold on, and then this one's probably also over.
Give-
Fucking.
a little bit of
What is
room.
this pile?
What is that pile? Seekers are like awkwardly looking across the way. Okay, everybody on one side of the car. Let's hope we don't fucking roll.
How much do you think I
What?
weigh?
Do you want me to come over there?
No, it's fine, it's fine. So, what is that thing outside? Twice, like, turns around. Not while you're driving, not while you're driving. Okay, fine. She puts her eyes back on the road. That.
Well,
Yeah, Cam.
isn't that the coda?
Yeah, I don't know why it's trying to manifest like a body, but it sure fucking is.
What it's
Well,
doing?
we've been told that the code is a person.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I couldn't imagine trying. Oh, actually, I could. I could imagine trying to be a person who doesn't have a body, and it doesn't feel good.
Uh-huh.
I was a person that didn't have a body for a while, and it was fine.
But
Yeah,
why
I don't
now,
think...
all of a sudden?
Yeah, why right now?
Well, if I had to guess, it probably has to do with a multitude of factors related to Opia's approach. Going down, we weren't exactly subtle about things.
I did slam into it a couple times jumping down the floors.
You slammed into it a few times. It
I
ate
spit a message into its
Basil,
mouth.
and then yeah, you spat in its mouth. Ace punched it. Like, yeah, no, there, a lot of stuff happened.
We kind of took for granted that the coda has always kind of been a stationary thing.
Here's the
Right.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I guess since we gave it all these new sensations, it probably wants to see what it's like being a person. given
Maybe.
What we just did to it.
Yeah. I think the downside is it's absolutely out here to fulfill its purpose and probably kill everyone. Like,
So then, how do we stop it? Do we just need to convince it not to do that?
I think that might be a little impossible. I think putting it the fuck back to sleep should be our first goal.
Okay. Is anyone here
Man.
good at that?
I can try something.
I guess
I've got
punching it
some-
is a way to put it back to sleep.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've got some ASMR on my phone. Maybe that'll
Don't-
Also, I've been
relax it.
trying to use my ESP a little bit on it to
Don't,
understand
Argos.
what's going on.
Argos, don't share Cass's ASMR. They'd kill you.
Okay, yeah. Never
Do
mind.
we know anyone who has, like, put you to sleep powers?
I think Willow's our best bet right now, like she said. This really isn't good. Okay, we're heading back to muster, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll figure a plan, I guess, when we get there. Oh, everybody buckle up. We're about to hit the edge of it. The light almost seems to leave the cockpit. There is a slight rumble as the brick shifts, its massive weight somehow disturbed by the sheer power of whatever passes over you. This thing is insulated to function in a vacuum, and still, you feel like something's trying to rip it apart. You hear the vague creak of metal around the outside. As another roar almost drives you straight forward again, the only thing that you can hear is the motor. And then I'm going to need everybody to exhaust one of their dice. You don't need to do this right now, just think about whatever dice is exhausted, as it is literally enervated from your body. It feels like your life force is being drawn away. This dice cannot come back while you are within the bounds of the coda. Silence almost reigns. Seagaser's gonna reach out and actually hold your hand, Willow.
We'll grab it.
Hold on. You keep going forwards. And with that dice exhausted, what do you think about in this moment? I'm going to start at the top, Basil.
I am weirdly at peace. She would like to be home. That's all she's wanted. Since she's been down here, since she's been decapitated, since she's been at Geist, she's only just wanted to be home. But the people that make her home are all in this car. So she's fine.
Cam.
I rolled Cam's stat. He
Mhm.
rolled green the lowest, so it's the one I'm gonna lock
Yeah.
out, which is scary. Oh, what's happening in Cam's head right now?
Uh-huh.
I think can I even explain this? Cam did not like seeing Jean in that scenario. He did not like, because Cam is a pacifist. He knows how he would feel if he was the one in that scenario. So he's like, oh god, I feel awful that this is happening to him. And I think it just really hurt to see that happen, which is why this is the stat that got locked out. I think that it's creating a scenario where Cam has shifted mindsets a little bit. He's focusing on ensuring a couple of things happen how he wants them to happen.
Yeah.
And the number one on that list is ensuring the safety of his loved ones. Everyone in this car counts, and there are many people outside of it that also count.
Argos.
Argos is emotional fortitude has been worn down by this place, and it was really difficult, and he just recently got it restored, but now he's with the person who probably one of the only people who could see past his emotional segmenting and always know what he's really feeling. And he's also with one of the people who he feels absolute comfort and security in. So I'm gonna lock my orange again, the emotional die, because he's got the support he needs right now. He'll be
Let's
okay.
go. Willow.
Willow had let the girl out of the box, which got rid of her green stat. And now with the coda sapping their energy and them going into the unknown, she knows that this is something she can't punch. Which exhausted her red stat. Which left only the last thing for Willow, which is the thing she thinks is the most important to her. It's her unshakable bonds, her clear stat. More than anything, she wants to understand Dakota, wants to understand what's going on.
As your energy leaves your body, there is a sensation that moves through you. Basil, it seems to pick up on you most clearly, and it draws more and more out of you. More of your energy leaves. Exhaust a second dice as you get this strange sensation, as the wind almost seems to rip over the sides of the brick. If this thing wakes up and does what it wants to do, everything that everybody wants in this car, everything that you want, everything that you imagine will be meaningless. There will not be a home to go back to. Your body feels colder, losing that little bit of flame. Cam, you also exhaust an additional dice. Willow, Argos, you guys are fine, weirdly. It doesn't seem to... It's like something about your determination. It's clawing onto you a little bit. And then, like coming up from the depths of the ocean. We're through! Feels like you can breathe again. You can't unlock your dice yet. You're still within its range. But it feels like you can actually... It's not actively trying to eat you anymore. Seekis is like, that was horrible. Reminded me of going down through the coda. Ugh. Makes sense, I guess.
I mean, it is the coda, right?
Aura has passed out because he's sleepy. Jean is unconscious. Mike seems to be literally fine. No exhaustion, no nothing. Seagazer was holding your hand really tight there, Willow. She broke out in a cold sweat, but seems to be keeping it together mostly. Similar state to Cam and Basil. Aura's out. Jean's out. Twice, no sign of fatigue. She just drove through like it was nothing.
Basil's actually gonna shift over on the ground towards Mike and kind of just put a hand on her leg and communicate in her head.
Oh,
hey,
what message?
I think I'm gonna need a top off later.
like, understood. We can hope that Riddle saved some of my flame reserves. You.
Okay.
Twice actually
I'm
laughed.
glad you're back.
I'm happy to, yeah. Twice like, yeah, it was fucking crazy. Riddle just rolled in with actual, like, did you know her trebuchet phase, like, really panned out? Because, like, she was building that shit like crazy, like making modern plexiglass catapults. Turns out she rolled in with a bunch of your pure flame and just blind fired it out into the city, saying it was air support for the people fighting on the inside. I think she ran through like 50% of the stock. I spent so long breathing that.
Don't worry, the people of the city put it to good use.
Argos didn't realize he was holding Mike's hand until Basil came over. And Basil's like, "Oh."
Palmer tracks as your car skids its way forward. And you manage to make your way back to base camp. Jean and Aura are unconscious. I am adding them to the inventories of Basil and Cam respectively. They did not do good on the journey. You make your way forwards. And
Where is he?
Grab. Hold on. Let me grab the relevant characters. They're spawning. They're loading in.
They're not in our field of vision yet.
They're not near field of vision yet. There you go. There's all the relevant ones. Nectar's also here. Nectar, like, I saw a crowd going. I just followed them.
I'm glad you're there.
For the moral support. Hold on. Riddle sort of like takes a few steps forward, sees you all, and then it's just gonna fucking like run up and she gets fucking cut off as you get fucking beelined, you two. As Riddle's like, oh, okay, cool. Ruth throws her arms around you and she's like, oh my god, you guys are back. Sobbing and crying.
Looks like you did
I
great.
can't believe you're such a big cry baby. That's crying too.
The rest of them sort of make their way forwards. Riddle sort of sighs. She,
Hey, part-timer.
Yeah.
He just fucking wraps an arm around her.
I've only been gone for a few hours, but thank you.
Yeah, the world starts ending. You know how it is. I keep getting worried. Little things like that start to bother you when you get older.
Riddle makes her way forward. And she sort of looks over at you, Willow. And those eyes stay fixed. As she looks you up and down. You look good.
Thanks. I'm ready and I'm happy to be back.
She sighs. And then weirdly, almost parroting a gesture from Seagazer before, she brings her forehead together with yours, sort of leans in, closes her eyes. I didn't get it at the time, but, thank you for, She searches for the words. I know for you, above all others, this must have been really hard. Her eyes glimmer, tracing yours. Thank you for trusting me with the world.
And thank you for trusting me. And I think this is where Willow's going to heal her green stat.
Oh, fucking God. Riddle stands up. She makes her way over. She makes her way forwards. Walks over to you, Argos. And then just like way less formal about it. Like throws you into a big embrace. I'm sorry, I really asked a lot of you this time.
He like hugs her and lifts her up a little bit. Well, you know, I got your back. Even when you ask way too much. Just like you got mine when I do that.
Her expression softens, visibly. It, like, you feel, you lift her up. Riddle she's missing one of her arms, and the other one has been replaced by something else. I don't know how to put it. Lifting her up, it feels like you were looking at a person who was aged 5 years. This person that you're holding, is worn down to her bones, but is clearly like, her face shines with something. It's incredible seeing her again, but also, Willow, you can feel it. It's the vaguest flare of flame as Argus compresses her in front of in front of your eyes. It leaves, and you soak it up. You can see this person who hasn't been eating, hasn't been sleeping, has been carrying Opie on her shoulders, which she said earlier, thank you for trusting me with the world. You look at her, and it hurts so much because you realize, to such a degree, you are her strength. And you see that in real time in her, but she's never going to say that to you. She would never put that on you anymore. And Argos, as you hold her, in this moment, similarly, the way she phrased that, you staying behind, she trusted you from second one that the only reason you would ever do that is if you were doing something that she knew was in her best interests. The trust is implicit and absolute to the point that she didn't even question. She just thanked you. No elaboration.
Missed you, Riddle.
She pats you a few times. Basil, you make your way over here.
Do I see that?
You feel the Vegas presence swirling around Riddle. It's like a golden haze.
Does my body see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking yeah. Your body's like... Your body, for the first time, gives you a signal. It's the most... Gotta look at this guy. Ass expression you've ever felt from it. And it's just
I'm
like...
glad you made it out of the city, too.
You say to
You
them
might like it down here.
You get the feeling that the thought maybe came across. This is still semi-transparent. And then back to this one. And then maybe a split second of ghost charades happening. Back to this. Riddle puts herself down, sort of inhales. All right. Well, it's time to start planning our counterattack. The Coda is manifesting behind us, and we're doing everything we can to stop it. But before anything else starts, the teleporter network has been set up to your specification, Argus. As a result, I want to make an offer. Anybody that wants to leave can. This is the same offer I've given to every single soldier that's traveled with me. If you want to go, you can go. It's okay. I don't blame anyone for fleeing from this fight.
Riddle, I've been slacking off the job way too much to go now.
Happy to have you back. Genuinely. I feel a whole lot safer here. Yeah, when the previous worlders started freaking out because they've, quote, never seen something this bad before, I knew we were in for something a little different.
Yeah. I want to go home more than anything else, but I mean, come on. Stability loves this place, and I can't ignore that. Let's help them out.
I thought winning you guys over and protecting the city was going to be the hard part. I've done everything I can to cause as much chaos on the inside as possible. Yeah, we noticed. We were in there. Yeah. It's happening. You're doing a good job if that was your goal. That's great, actually, then. Okay. We can come back to that later. For now, we need all the help we can get sending back the Coda. We need to find out why it's moving and how. It's insane to say, but you really can't tell when these battles, just are gonna manifest. Every god sprung out of thin air, but thanks to Ace, we've had some level of forewarning. She sort of inhales. This isn't just a battle for our world. It's a battle for the future of every burning world as well as the city down here. Unless we make a difference now and drive this thing back, or fuck, put it back to sleep, we're not going to have any place to go back to. So, I need everybody performing at their absolute best. And if you can't do that, I do not blame you. This is the threat we've been preparing for this entire time. We're looking at the end of the world. And if it wins, and it rolls over all of us, it'll become an outer evil. The one remnant, the one proof that this world even existed to begin with. And it'll start its multi-light-year journey across the stars. A ghost ready to warn the next world of all the areas that we failed. I don't plan on giving it that. So, I'm ready to start hearing ideas because I have nothing.
It's
Our
quite a simple
strategist,
plan.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Defender 7 speaks up.
It's a simple strategy, Riddle. We solve everything.
We just solve everything? That's the plan?
That's not a strategy. That's a solution.
Yes. So let's begin with the strategy.
Riddle smiles, and she's like, yeah, okay.
That was kind of not helpful.
Riddle looks at you, Willow, like, you shut your damn mouth. As elsewhere. One person drives his way away from the city, as fast and as far as he can. The truck rumbles, driving into the distance before coming to a complete halt. He stops and walks onto the hill. A figure stands in front of him, wisps of flame. What was stated earlier seems to be correct. This isn't his body. He's likely lodged somewhere in someone, but right now, he's providing a simple projection of flame that sits at the edge, watching. His eyes twist. They look over at you, genuinely surprised. So, how'd you find me?
You're a gambler, right?
He's quiet. I see. So you have gained some actual insight into me. That's such a shame. Things are so much easier when everybody expects you to be a sage or wise ruler.
Well, I never thought you were a sage or a wise ruler. But
You just thought I was a fool?
I mean, I know you're a fool.
That makes my life a lot easier. He sort of like waves a hand.
Look,
So, why are you here? You here to watch the fireworks as well?
not really. I'm here because you're a gambler.
He drums his fingers on his hand.
Not exactly an honest one either.
He looks over at you.
Now, according to everything I've seen, you've never lost. You've not always won, but you've never lost.
Every bet that I've made has come true. So far, certainly.
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
He folds his hands and he leans in. I'd say sheer dumb luck, but that isn't the case. You can't be a general and rely just on luck. No. I'd call it persistence, but that's too much of a virtue. I think there's a simpler answer. I'm a really sore loser.
Mm-hmm. And you know what they call a gambler who never loses?
What's that?
A cheater.
I was hoping you'd say a prophet. He throws his arms up, shrugging lightly.
So right now, your entire bet, your entire gamble, everything we've been tugging and pushing and going against each other for, Imagine it like a coin flip. Either I win or you win. Right?
He tilts his head. Do you think that you've rearranged the board adequately that you can put me in a lose state? You can win, but I'll win too. That's always been the game. That's always been how it's played.
Well, if that's what you think, then I guess you're not smart. You haven't realized the situation you're in.
He shrugs. Like I said, I pride myself on being a fool of a king.
But right now, this is an outcome that neither of us like, right? It won't land on heads. It won't land on tails. It'll land on its side and be completely dissatisfying.
Ooh. You feel a shock travel through his body in a moment as he sort of like looks over. It feels like you said something there that upset him, or he stands up. Harsh motions as he takes one step forward, same flameborn form, and then he... You got the correct read. He throws an arm around you. Yes, I'm not happy with this current outcome. Furthest thing from it, actually. To think that one of my great prophecies would be this incorrect. I had a bet that this would happen next world. Maybe the world after if we were lucky. I'm going to be genuine, a lot of my schemes upset the balance of power in this world. I directly tampered with the flame of creation. Probably sped up this awakening by years and years. Can't say I expected all of the other factors. Opia, as always, continues to impress. But no, I don't want to deal with this. You're correct. This thing is unsightly. Its manifestation is... He looks over at you. Wouldn't make for a good ending at all, would it?
No, it wouldn't. It's not one shiny. It's not the one you predicted, and it's not the one I want either. So, that's why I'm here. You're the ones with the knowledge. I'm the one with the means. You know what's happening here. I have the ability to stop it.
You say this to him. I'm not even gonna have you roll for this. His expression seems to watch yours. You can feel eyes manifest from the flame. He's far away from his body, but he's paying close attention to you regardless. Golden eyes that bury themselves into yours. You can feel almost a grin snake across his face. I have to admit, this is the first time I've ever been approached like this. I'd say I'm at a loss for words, but... No. I know the script. I know what I need to say. I'm just finding myself reluctant to say it. Well played.
Look, and I'm not a fool in this situation. I know as soon as this is over, we're not going to have some friendly relationship. You're going to backstab me as much as possible, and I'm going to do the same to you.
He nods. Well, all right then, Ace. He holds a hand out. Put her there. Let's save the world together.
Ace takes his hand.
You hold on to it. He starts to laugh. Bet that felt vile. I don't really like language like that.
Neither do I.
Well then, let's not get up to the business of heroes. Let's start with the business of villains. First of all, you're the one that opened the door. You say I have the knowledge, but he sort of looks over and clicks his tongue a little bit. You're the one that set things out. We just need to properly open the way. Don't think I didn't catch that. That effusive use of flame just a while earlier. Changing destiny, right? The ability to throw off the shackles of fate.
The more I learn about stuff, the more I realize this is what you made me do in the first place.
He smiles. It's also similarly something that you've been learning yourself. I'm gonna be honest. Most of your abilities, they aren't anything that I bestowed you with. If anything, I put more limiters on you than anything else. Everything that you have, everything that you are, everything that you're capable of is in spite of me, not because of it. And that's why this is going to work. You gave her an opportunity. She's gonna take it, and she's gonna save the world. Let's let villains like us simply fade away into the background. It's a hero's time to shine, and you might not have realized it, but you just planted a spark in one. Elsewhere. I can't believe you're doing this to me, Tiny. Because, Let me grab you guys.
Oh my god, the rematch.
Last time I was in here,
Nah.
I almost died fighting that man for 5 seconds.
And then... You stumble your way in, traveling to the far end of the hallway. Nobody's here, everything's quiet. It's weird. You've never felt the building this empty before. And you walk forward, and you look at the fountain up ahead. And you see a man resting at the side of it. He sort of pauses, turns, looks at you. Well, this is awkward.
What are you doing here?
He looks at the gas canisters that you all have. You look at what he has. You notice the pool of blood that is still building up from under him. Clive is still dying from that spear stroke. Seems like we had similar ideas.
I see. Well, do you care to join us?
He looks around. I was hoping to take this building down with me.
You don't think you're going to be able to come back from that wound?
He sort of like shakes his head. I suppose more than my own survival, I want to see this place burn. All of the judges are gone. They won't die in the blaze. If we destroy it now and only now. He sort of pulls himself forwards again.
Is that going to be satisfying for you?
He turns over and looks at you. I don't know.
Is that how you want your story to end?
You see him bite down hard on his cheek. What else am I supposed to do?
Taking down a company is not just burning a building. If that was the case, then I would have gotten rid of Geist a long time ago.
We're still trying to figure out that answer ourselves. The steps are pretty extensive. A can of gas is a good place to start for sure, but I don't think it's going to carry everything to its destination. Clive's lips purse.
What I'm saying is, you don't have to die here. There's a lot more you can do.
Live on a little while longer. Trust me, we're still figuring this stuff out too. Just because you don't have a chance. How do I put this? Just because death isn't always predictable doesn't mean you need to roll over and die. Come back with us. He looks between the two of you. Takes a step back over this way, bleeding lightly. We're still going to set these off, though, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Then lend me a shoulder. Yeah, absolutely. You set up the gas cans, work your way back over to the door, sort of stare over, and watch as they're all set up. Clive stares straight ahead. I suppose they should consider this my official resignation. Goodbye, Company Zero. You truly did suck. He claps his hands together as if offering a prayer. Hear, hear, Cole says, throwing one arm up. Subject it like, all right. Whisper, do you want to do the honors?
Sure.
You take a few steps forward, staring at your assembled pile of explosives. And you hit the fucking switch. Company Zero is ripped through by a horrific explosion. And I gotta reboot my shit. Dun dun dun. Gotta get some music playing. There we go. Company Zero is ripped through by a huge explosion. It can be seen through most of the city. A sudden uproar of fire that catches even the operator off guard. For the rest of you, you run your way away as fast as you can, sprinting through the depths of the city. You run your way away as you almost down the alleyway bump in to somebody else. Was that explosion from Company Zero? Yes. What's it to you? It says. Well, that is somewhat frustrating. It seems like I need to find another way around. Good luck, everyone.
Where are you heading?
I'm heading to do whatever I can to wrap this mess up. It's
I
not
see.
fair for you guys to shoulder all of the burden always, right?
Well, good luck then.
You look as her face shifts back into a smile. And your ESP picks up on something as she starts to walk. It's weird. You can't help but shake a sense of gratitude. That you were the person. Yeah, that you were the person that she saw on her way out. That she saw a smiling face before she went. Someone hurriedly attempts to collect as many of her flowers as she physically can. This section of the city is falling into disrepair. Chaos. She hurriedly pulls herself forwards, doing everything she can, but knows that this will not be enough. A roar can be heard in the distance. Something emerges, screeching through the skies. It touches down. Moving its way around her, it manages to place itself down in the middle of the city, creating a defensive perimeter. She stares up at the large being as he yells out, "Come on, let's get out of here!" She points to the flowers and he feverishly takes his hands and begins to dig down in the dirt, pulling them out one by one, fusing them with his mech. In another area of the city, two people have been searching for quite a while. Stability refuses to show you to the hidden base. She won't do it. She gives you the runaround, taking you from location to location, checking doors, double checking if anybody's there. Communications out. Everything's silent. Oh, I think I picked up a signal.
Where?
It's a little ahead. She thinks about how to route it through the nearby sewers. She could do it. She could do it without giving the base away.
What is it? We need to hurry.
It's a distress signal. Come on, let's go. You work your way down, making your way into a section of the sewers, a little downstream from the base. Stability walks quietly over the steps in front of you. You feel the weight. It's almost choking here for some reason, not just because of the flame. She walks her way in, continues to move.
His hand has not left the handle of his sword.
She walks her way over, traveling to a large dump in the back, following the signal. She's always been good at detective work like this. She starts to dig around back here. It's coming from in here.
He instantly gets on his knees and digs with her.
You find it doesn't even take particularly long. You find body parts.
No.
Upper arm. A little bit of the spine, but none of the brain's gone. This means actually very little to you two. You look up and down as you see the upper body, bits of the face. Nothing else, it's wings. Unmistakable wings. It's him.
He gathers the broken pieces in his arms and curls up over top of them. They did this. They did this to him.
Stability swallows hard. As her brain starts to work in overdrive. How
The
did it
gentlest one. I told you you couldn't trust them. I told you. Why wouldn't you listen?
She thinks. And a horrifying truth connects one to the other. She told Paragon where the base was. She didn't clear, she didn't recognize. Innocence was there. This was always his job. It was always his purpose. Innocence was there. This is her mistake.
He is standing when she turns to see him again, still facing away from her.
Okay. We need to report this. We need to report this in as soon as possible.
No more reasoning. They can't be reasoned with.
Over here. I can talk to the Coda. I can clear up some of the interference.
Paragon lays Gardener's pieces to the side and covers them as he does, his hand touches the face of a man who he thought of as an incredibly precious friend. I will destroy them for you. And he stands, and he begins to walk with purpose.
Thoughts, one after the other, tumble through Stability's mind. She takes a few steps forward, makes her way over. The violence will start soon. Without a doubt, it will. This man will be the intern of it.
Everyone needs to hear about this, says Paragon. He's not even looking at her as they walk. Everyone will hear what they've done. The flame touched the mass. Humans. It's been too long.
Stability looks at Paragon. How many times has it been? How many times has she done the right thing? How many times has she made a decision that will make the world a better place? And how many times has it hurt her in the process?
Paragon's eyes look down at her, and though he looks her in the eye, there is no connection there. We're going to make it right.
Yeah. We are. There's a crack of a pistol. And blood starts to well from your chest, Paragon. You stumble backwards a single step, shocked by the sheer effort of this.
And all he sees, the last thing on his face that she sees is incomprehension. Why?
She fires four
And
more
then
times.
And
It's
he falls.
relentless before she shoves you bodily backwards off. You land backwards in the river of flame in silence as Stability looks down at him, puts two and two together, connects what just happened, looks back down the garbage pathway, realizes, shuddering, that the best move, the only move in this situation, was to cover up the murder of her best friend. She breathes hard, settles, and then does what she does best. A smile crosses her face, and she quietly leaves the sewers. And that is where we're ending tonight. Oh, I hit it!
Yeah, things are pretty good. Great. We got fan art.
We got fan art.
From Rion, we have Gay Caesar.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
that's
yes.
the one.
Yeah, look at her.
Then we have all these alternate hairstyles drawn by Star
Love these.
for all these
Great.
Thank
characters.
you for drawing
Very
Star
good.
with a headband for me specifically.
Then we have vanilla sandwich cookies for building 3. Hope she gets over her cold too. Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking warm now.
Yeah, she's so warm now.
Then we have the meta sweater,
The meta sweater. Thank you.
a little trobo and some sweaters.
She's so small.
Keyboard without the tilde key.
Removed.
That's fucked up. You can't do that to a guy.
Yeah, Pupcat dude.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
And then Tiny. The GIF isn't working.
It's a gift.
It's
It's
animated.
It is a GIF, but yeah.
6'7"?
Finally arrival.
Finally arrival.
Trouble ESP Infinity.
Let's go.
I like that. I like the drawing of something abstract.
Wow, the rapture's
God,
coming.
Wow.
Wow.
The first rapture.
Gardner throwing
Services
up.
are longer required, yeah.
Oh.
God.
It's my pretty
Yeah.
stride.
Praise thrive.
I love this one.
The only thing I've ever raised is seahorses. Oh, lovely. A wonderful session, everybody. Okay,
Yeah.
good shit. The holidays are gonna holiday. We'll stay in touch. I don't know if we're playing next week because I gesture and
The
everything. that's
schedule
happening.
will let you know. It'll
The
go
schedule
up.
will let you know. Other than that, it's like good night.
Good.
Good night. Thank you for watching.